All right.
Hello,
I have
everybody.
this like my lens is completely different, so I look like sort of washed out. But how's it going, Grae? How you doing, man?
All good. All good. I finally got my Switch too, man. This week.
Oh, have you been playing
Eh,
it?
Yep. Yeah. It's like I'm surprisingly really liking Rune Factory a lot. So yeah,
Okay.
it's like I think even though it's like it's probably not gonna get a lot of good reception or good press, I
Mhm.
think I really like might be my sleeper JRPG of the year. But yeah, all other
Okay.
than that, all good. All good.
Have you even cracked open what's it called, a Mario Kart World yet? Or you're like, screw that game.
It's still
Here's a
it's still
here's a free
it's still
code.
plastic sealed. It's still, wait, let me show you. It's still
Oh yeah, you
plastic
don't have
sealed.
a code. Yours is actually a physical version of the game. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still sealed, man. It's still sealed. So
There it
I
is.
didn't even open it yet. So yeah,
All
I'll
right.
open it probably in due time. But yeah, we get the physical copy at like $50 also. So that's a good thing about ours.
All right. Very cool. Very cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm glad you got it. Did you get any accessories for it? Or just you get the
Nah,
you technically
cause
don't
like
need the new Pro controller since like
yeah,
the
cause
old
like
one still works.
and I have no like I thought about it because like I had the because like I have an OLED and the OG one. I bought a secondhand OG one. So
Ah,
like I never really took them out. So it's like for me it's such a waste of money to buy the bag, to buy like, the lens and everything when I'm just gonna play it at home anyway. So no
okay.
point for me for accessories. And I just got the Pro controller like literally 2 to 3 months ago. So I don't see it's not reasonable for me to just up to get the Pro 2 controller yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Get it.
So
All right, cool.
no
Awesome,
accessories.
dude. All right, but yes, chat, we're back. No, stop asking. I see like 4 or 5 of you guys. Hey, Phil, is this casting couch? Where's Harvey Weinstein? Shut up! Shut up. But we have a guest. All right, I'm gonna stop bitching and complaining. We're gonna have him on. I guarantee each and every one of you guys knows who he is. Let's go ahead and give a big welcome to Benology. What's going on, Ben? How's it going,
What
man?
up, dudes?
How's it
What's up?
going? Good. Well, thank
Oh
you
my
for coming
goodness,
on, man. I appreciate it.
bro! I'm happy to be here. To be honest, I think this is gonna be fun. I was having a laugh because Thomas in the chat was said something funny about my movie. Oh yeah, Ben has the best takes on movies. I got his takes and more. Yeah, well
Yeah.
that's what nobody thinks. But
Oh yeah, man. So
yeah,
yeah, thank you so much for coming on, and we really appreciate it. I know
dude,
some
I'm happy to be
some
here.
people are basically saying that we're probably gonna lose a lot of
Lose viewership.
subscribers, yeah,
Yeah,
and viewership with Ben's bad takes. But I think that Ben has a different take, whether you guys like it or agree with it. It is most of it is subjective. So it's
fact.
if Ben doesn't like it, it is what it is, right? It's not like you're not going to try to convince Ben to like Aladdin, okay? You're not going to convince him to like Aladdin.
Nah,
You're not
bro.
going to convince him that Matrix is not anything other than just mid. But
Yeah,
but anyways, Ben,
it's true.
thank you so much for coming, man. So who are you and what do you do, man?
Well, as you might know from the title, I'm Benology. You know, I don't even know what I am. I mean, I'm here. I've been on the internet for a long time. Been involved with Geeks and Gamers for years, on and off. Not as much now, and I wasn't as much 3 or 4 years ago, but I was there since like the beginning, since they were just a Facebook group. So before it was a YouTube channel, which is something that a lot of people don't know.
Yeah,
And then
I had no idea you were considered like an OG Geeks and Gamers.
yeah,
I thought you were like a new dude.
no,
Yeah, I thought
no,
like
no,
who,
no.
I'm like, who's this guy? I've never seen this
Before
guy before.
Ryan, before Krista, before Jay, bro.
Oh, so like Josiah,
Oh
like Josiah's
wow,
time.
that way
Yeah,
back. Okay.
yeah, just
Oh,
literally
yeah.
Josiah's time.
So hey, so here's the thing, all right. You guys are like, oh, Ben. Ben he's an OG.
I'm
He's
an
an
OG.
OG Geeks and Gamers. All right. So
Yeah, dude.
sorry, continue.
Bro, yeah, so involved with Geeks and Gamers on and off, in in various times and various places, and then involved with Josiah and Mike for years as well. I've been friends with Josiah since before YouTube was ever a thing for either of us. So I don't even know how many years that is, like 15, 16
Damn,
years.
you guys
So
go way
known him a
back.
long time, bro. Um, But yeah, man, I've been on and off the internet. Right now I stream occasionally on my channel, and that's very enjoyable. I enjoy doing that. I do the Epic Verse show on Thursdays with Josiah and Mike, and then I used to do Tuesday night's main event. Who knows if they'll ever have me back on there? I think I offended some people, so and then I'm here. So, and I'm mostly known for my bad movie opinions. So for those of you who don't know me, bad movie opinions, personally, I think they're the right opinion, but most people wouldn't agree with that. So yeah, that's generally what I'm known for. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just happy to be here. Happy to, I love Phil. Phil's great. Phil's on Epic Verse with us every week, and it's awesome. So
yeah, it's a crazy thing. Like I remember, okay, like when I first saw you on Geeks and Gamers, and I was like, who's this guy, right? And I for some reason like the only person that I know that like doesn't it's probably just on screen tension.
yeah.
Right. It's like it's the only person that I know that probably like gives you the most shit from when I guess when I see it is what's it called again? Beardo.
Yeah.
Like that's the only person that I know that like gives you the most shit. But other than that, like, I think everyone like they respect you for your views and your takes, even though they disrespect not disrespect, even though they did even though they don't agree with it, right?
Yeah.
But yes, it's that's pretty wild, man. But yes, now why Benology with 2 Y's? How did that name come up?
Okay,
So you know what? I originally wanted to be a professor, and
bro,
I wanted to be some kind of a biology major, and then and also why 2 Y's at the end. So,
dude,
I was thinking the latter because the one with 1 Y was taken. That's what I think. But anyway,
right. So actually, Grae is actually on the right track.
okay.
Josiah, I think it was Mike actually, that said, "Man, you should call yourself Benology," and I was like, you know what? I like that because I was originally I think originally I went with Epic Ben because I don't know because Mike did Epic Mike, and I was like,
so Epic Mike. Okay, so Epic Mike was first, and then you're like, yeah, I'm just do Epic Ben.
no, that's what it was. It was Be Epic Ben. Be Epic Ben.
Okay.
So it was like the letter B and then Epic Ben. And Mike was like, yeah, that sounds too similar to mine. You should do something like Benology. And I was like, you know what? Actually, that's kind of catchy. So then I looked Benology up on YouTube. And the first thing I saw was Benology with 1 Y. And I was like, well, I got to be unique. So I'm going to put 2 Y's at the end.
Oh.
And I mean, people have asked like, "Oh, is that the study of Ben or something?" Like some kind of science. But I mean, fun fact: I was going originally. There was 2 things I was going to go to school for: culinary and marine biology. So
I'm disappointed. I thought you were gonna say paleontology, given your background, like given your study of fossils and dinosaurs, bro.
Hey,
marine
man.
biology, that's pretty base, man. I do like
Dude,
marine biology.
yeah.
I have been into dinosaurs in sea life since I was probably like 7 or 8 years old. So it's a passion of mine that I don't get to talk about often because usually when I do shows like Epic Verse or Tuesday Night's Main Event, those shows aren't meant for that, right? They're meant for talking about entertainment news and everything like that. But where you really find me at my happiest is talking about weird stuff with like aliens, animals, and dinosaurs. So yeah, if you ever want to get me talking for a long time, that's how you do it. I will not shut up about that.
All right,
stuff.
so now with Mike, Mike's not here. Chaz is not here to make highly detailed photo realistic imagery of fire breathing dragon dinosaurs, the Parasaurolophus.
No, it's a Parasaurolophus.
The Parasaurolophus. Okay. All right. And
one.
we don't have Josiah here, showing you in an actual like
very real images,
real images online of a fire breathing dinosaur.
Yeah.
Now, what's your favorite dinosaur?
So, you guys can look it up if you want to see what it looks like. But also, there was one in the most recent Jurassic World movie. But the Therizinosaurus is probably my favorite dinosaur. I like to call it the tickle chicken So
That
it
sounds very gay. That sounds very gay.
and
How
that's
okay.
Yeah,
How do
that's
you
kind
even
of weird.
spell this thing? How do you even spell this?
Therizinosaurus. So it's THERI.
ERIZINO.
Yeah.
Then Saurus.
Yep. And dude, that it's crazy. So it was an herbivore, but it was very territorial, and it would just kill things to kill them.
It's like a chicken raptor.
All right, so it looks like a
yeah.
chicken. It looks like a chicken raptor. So, all right, so if you want to know where the story of Tickle Chicken comes from, there's a game called Ark Survival Evolved, one of my favorite games of all time. It's basically just a survival sandbox game with dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I mean, what more?
I was just talking to my my cousin's my wife's cousin's husband.
Yeah.
And he was talking about that. It's like, what kind of game is it? It's evolution. It's like you start off as like a tiny dinosaur and you have to survive. And it's like, is it MMO? He's like, yeah. I was like, what?
Tiny dinosaur. You start as a person. What?
Yeah, well, yeah, you start off as a person, but like, you sort of evolve into like weird looking shit, right? But like I remember what's it called again? Maximilian Dude played it as well.
Yeah,
like yeah. So that's actually pretty cool, man. But yeah, continue.
Ark. So I have well over 1,500 hours in Ark because I played it since 2015. So since launch, I played it in like the beta days all the way till now. I haven't played it in a minute, but I have tons of hours on that game. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, the Tickle Chicken. So anyway, the Therizinosaurus is a dinosaur in Ark, and the way they designed it in the game, it looks even more like a chicken. If you look up Therizinosaurus from Ark, it looks even more like a chicken. And they still gave it the long claws, but in the game, its purpose is gathering like berries and stuff. So it harvests berries and fiber from plants, and it's a really good harvester. But when it gathers, it looks like it's tickling the plants. So it does like this little thing with its claws on the plants when it's gathering. And so that's why we called it the Tickle Chicken.
Okay, yeah, that's
that's
Grae. What's that's weird, man. That's weird. Grae,
it is weird.
Tough question. Probably it's like because of my bias from A Land Before Time, probably the long neck.
Though? So the Brachio or the Brontosaurus? Because Littlefoot was a Brachiosaurus, so
yeah, probably Littlefoot, Brachiosaurus. I don't know the categories. I'll admit to that, but probably like that's
Brachiosaurus.
Yeah,
it's more famous than the Brontosaurus because I think the ones in Jurassic Park are also Brachiosaurus.
Yeah, the ones that you see first, yeah,
in the original Jurassic Park. But yeah, Littlefoot's awesome.
Yeah. What? I'm gonna unmod you, man. Phillip, ask him about the Futalosaurus.
Bro, the Futalosaurus you can only find in Thailand. And
you can only find it in the city of Bangkok.
And they're not the best part. The best part is they're not extinct.
Yep, only in the city of Bangkok, Thailand. And, I mean, sometimes it's hard to know even if it's a Futosaurus or not.
See, the thing is that like have you heard of the study of Futology?
Bro, that was actually my third major choice. Little known fact about me. Futology was about to be the one.
Man. That's wild. Yeah, I would say I still really like the what's it called again? The Ankylosaurus, like the fucking armored ones. Yeah, like I think the Manny Pacquiaosaurus, the Pachy something.
Pachycephalosaurus?
I don't. Yeah, Pachycephalosaurus is really
one
cool
with like the kind of big looking head. They look like a bulldozer.
like the ramrod like looking thing. I think that's pretty cool. And I just hate what they did with like the raptor, because like when I think of a raptor, I always think of like Jurassic Park, but now like actually looks like a tiny feathered chicken. And I hate it.
Yeah, raptors were they were actually only about like 1.5 feet.
Yeah, no, that's fake.
Had a bunch of feathers.
Nope. Nope. I don't believe it, man.
You're like,
I
"No,
hate it.
no, the raptors I know were like 6 feet tall and had no
Yeah.
feathers."
Yeah, and they can communicate with each other by tapping their freaking like giant toe,
and they're
right?
man. Yeah, actual raptors were thought to be like pack animals too, so they would travel in herds. They would attack as like packs, kind of like wolves do.
Mhm.
Really cool dinosaur, actually, like the actual Velociraptor. But I do like what Jurassic Park did with them to make them more menacing. I
Yeah.
thought that was a cool idea.
Yeah, feathered, like 1 foot tall, basically a Chinese man. So it's just like a full grown Chinese person.
Bro, it's incredible. Dude,
All right.
I love dinosaurs, man.
All
Killer
right.
animal.
So now another question that I do want to ask is
Mhm.
what prompted you to sort of do internet? Like sort of like
Oh my
start
gosh.
doing YouTube.
Yeah.
And you've been with what's it called again, like Josiah, with with them for a
Yeah.
long time. And I seen some of course you showed some of your old videos
Well,
from
from
a
Epic Man?
long time ago. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like what I guess you say, like what prompted that to start?
Yeah, so Epic Man was actually that was actually something that we started up during COVID, I think. I think it was during COVID or right before COVID is when we started that. But Josiah and I, so when I joined Geeks and Gamers, actually, well, we'll go back in time. So fast forward, sorry, rewind back to 2015. I was living with my grandparents and working in a completely different town, and had really bad like depression and anxiety and stuff. And Josiah reached out to me and he was like, "Hey, there's this really cool Facebook group you should join called Geeks and Gamers." He's like, it's small, it's just growing. Like, you should join it. We talk a lot about movies and games, and it's really awesome and cool. I'll introduce you to Jeremy. He's the one who runs the group, yada yada. So I was like, okay, that sounds great. Honestly, I was looking for like any connection that I could find
Mhm.
because I was kind of lonely. So he invited me to join the group, and I met all the like moderators and all the other people that were involved. I met Jeremy. This was not in person at the time. This was just over like Messenger. Eventually became a mod for the Facebook group, and then after that, it was getting to a point where Jeremy was like, "Hey, I want Geeks and Gamers to be a brand. Like, I want to make a brand out of this thing. So
Mhm.
we need to start a YouTube channel, and we need to have content for that YouTube channel." And so he asked Josiah and I to make a YouTube show together where we talked about movies and video games. And so that is what we did. And from there, We Are Geek was born. You can find some places the original episode of We Are Geek. It is awful. But that was where we first started doing YouTube, was We Are Geek. And that was in October, I think, of 2016.
Man,
So
almost 10
yeah,
years ago.
yeah. So
Yeah.
it was, I think it was October 2016. We released our first episode on Halloween of the year that we released it, and Jeremy loved it. Now I love how if you go back in time, like if you look back on it now, it's awful. Like it's truly horrible stuff.
Yeah.
Um, but Jeremy loved it at the time. He was like, "Dude, this is going to do so well. Like our members are going to love this. This is going to be awesome." And so Josiah and I did episodes of that, and then we went around to conventions and did interviews with people and a bunch of other press related stuff for Geeks and Gamers. And this was, like I said, this was way before they blew up. Whenever The Last Jedi came out, which might have been 2018, right? Was that
Yeah.
the camera?
I think it's like 17 or 18, yeah, around there.
Okay, so when this was all before that, and eventually we talked to Jeremy. It was like, "Hey, we're not really getting the viewership that we want," and all these things. And this was when they were experimenting a lot. So this was before The Last Jedi. It was pretty close to the time of The Last Jedi. So we stopped doing We Are Geek, and then we just kind of kept doing things on the Facebook group. And then The Last Jedi came out. Jeremy got super involved in that. I kind of fell away from Geeks and Gamers because I just kind of stepped back from everything. I hadn't talked to Jeremy in a long time, and then I've been back on and off periodically. So there was about a 2-year chunk of time where I wasn't really doing anything on the internet from like 2018 to 2020, and then we started
Mhm.
Epic Man, and that's when we had all of our. If you've ever watched the channel. All the videos are still up. Definitely worth a watch. I honestly missed that stuff. I wish we'd go back and do more of it because it's great. we did that, and then we did the Epic Man podcast, which is still to this date my favorite thing I've ever done on the internet. I absolutely love it. So that's what we did for a couple years, and then I got back involved with Geeks and Gamers again, and then with Epicverse and Geeks and Gamers again, and on and off. And like I said, so it's been kind of a whole thing. And then I started my channel in May of last year. So yeah, it's been a roller coaster of different things on the internet, but always connected to Josiah or Geeks and Gamers in some way. We've been doing internet content either together or separately at the same time for more than 10 years now, or almost 10 years now. So
that's cool, man. Like I love like bringing people on and asking about like origin stories. Like it's usually a thing that we make into like our segments. Like, hey, you know, how did you start? You know what? I asked Drunk 3POs like, how did you come up with that name? You know, it's like hearing about that kind of stuff. It's actually pretty cool. It's because I think there are a lot of people who are probably wanting to start a YouTube channel or something like that, right? Like even like yesterday I was talking to my wife's cousin, and he's thinking about doing it, and I'm like, just do it. Just do it. Like if you have good audio, do it. Why not?
Right. I think like, you know, technically there is no better time than now. We're moving into an almost completely digital age where people consume most of their content online or consume most of their entertainment in general online. And so there's really not, I don't think the only problem is it's maybe just a little oversaturated, but I think I myself even need to get better about this with my own channel. I think it's really about finding your niche and then pursuing that. To me, I still have never quite found my niche because I've always seen myself as a supporting character, not a main character, if that makes sense. Like I feed off of other people in panels and things like that. I've always been better that way. I'm not like, I'm kind of I don't want to say I'm boring, but like I'm just quiet. I'm quiet usually by myself. I'm a little bit more reserved. I like to be a little weird. I like to sing on stream, you know, stuff like that. So I'm just a little odd. And so I have the people that watch me, but in the grand scheme of things, I think I tend to like be a little bit more than I am when I'm with more people. It brings out more of me. So I've always enjoyed shows where we have a panel, you know.
Yeah, I 100% get that. It's because I, you know, growing up I've always felt like that too. Like Grae, I'm not sure how do you feel about that, but like for me, like I'm introverted and I'm extroverted when I need to be. Like if people meet me or like they're like, hey, you know, people come talk to me, like I'll make sure like I'm entertaining, that I'm not boring. Like one of like my worst fears is like, man, if I make a terrible first impression, right? So like it's just like, but yeah, I don't have the main character syndrome or anything like that. Like that's not me. But go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much the same in terms of that stance. It's just that whenever I meet people in real life, like when my mom introduces me to this person or I meet this person, like for me, chances are they don't like the stuff I like. So it's like I try to just like get along and try to converse with them on what they like. But chances are I don't really get to connect with them. Like it's super hard to find someone who likes video games, who likes YouTube, who likes pop culture, especially here in the Philippines. Like it's a 0.0001% chance you're gonna find that kind of person. So yeah, I'm pretty much the same as you, Phil. Yeah.
I 100% get where you're coming from. It's just like for me, like I always ask, why do you want me to be on your show? Like, why do you want me to be a guest? It's like, what's going on?
You asked that with Epicverse, but like, you know, and we love having you on there. You know, like that's you're one of our favorite people to have on the show. And I think it's like a lot of it is your personality is great and you have a really good sense of humor, and that's like super important, you know, to have for anything like that. I think like especially when you're talking about a little bit more serious subject matter, sometimes like problems in Hollywood or entertainment or whatever. I mean, I don't see it as super serious, but I know people do. A lot of people do. It's good to have someone who's like funny, I guess, if that makes sense. And that's like a great thing to me. Like I love comedy. I love people that are funny, and to me, you're a really funny person. So it's like it's great having you
like it's
involved.
Like for me, like I don't take compliment well. So like, but
I don't
appreciate
either.
Thank you. Let's see. Let's go ahead and take acknowledge some people who are hanging out. We have Donald. We have Lord Crush, and we have Melodic Method. Thomas Blackfire, who is says that I'm the the person who founded Futology as a religion. But let's see. But yes, Melodic Method, what's going on? War Wizard, The Effete, Mad Frog, V Real, Agent Orange, what's happening? Let's see, Tango 300. But yeah, so we have a bunch of people who are hanging out in the chat. Thank you, thank you. We have the Coconut says Kick Ben.
Wow.
Unfortunately, he's our guest. So
You know, the hate just
yes.
carried over. They're just like,
Yeah,
get him out of here,
carried
man.
over from Epic versus like
Get him out of here.
Can we give you like $50 a kick? Yeah. Let's see. What's this here? Yeah, the mystery. Phil has a casting couch behind him. Very Phil of him. It's not all right. It's a couch, but it's not a casting couch. If I zoom out, you do not see 6 black guys just waiting for me to finish. All right, so it's not going to be like that.
Well, they're not waiting for you to finish because you already did finish earlier.
Oh my god, man! I see. Yeah, I actually might kick Ben now. Might actually kick Ben.
Sorry.
Shit. Let's see. What's going Black? Snape. Marine biology. So Benology is a real life George Costanza.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, hey, we don't know. We don't know. See, we have Chaz hanging out. Mr. Rough Knight hanging out. What's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, the mystery is hanging out. Let's see the study of futons. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, futons. Great study.
Yeah, and Hollow Ninja with the 2 sub men of culture, aka Eggrolls. We meet again. Yo, thank you so much. Hollow Ninja with the 2. Thank you. And Hollow Ninja with another 2. Hope you all brothers are surviving this heat wave. Yeah, it's about 105 here in Nevada.
It's more of the rainy season now, but it's still your everyday humidity here.
We're in Michigan. It's still been over 90 like every day right now.
Yeah, that's pretty warm for you guys up over there.
Warm for us.
Yeah, Carlos Lima with the 5. What's up, my Asian brothers? Phil, are you with Blair White right now? I saw the couch behind you, and I was just curious.
Wow.
If I was with Blair White, you guys will be the first to know. Okay,
Phil would be getting some.
All right. To be honest, like my wife is a huge fan of Blair White, so it's gonna
she'd probably be all right with it.
Yeah, probably. War Wizard with the 199. Hey, Benology with 2 Ys. Fudas, balls or no balls?
Okay, well, I don't want to think too deeply about this, but Fudas are just, just have penises, technically, if you're talking about like the art style, I think. But I don't know much about it. Phil would be more of an expert on this.
Oh, man. Look, just
so I'm gonna say
the question.
I'm gonna say balls.
All right, there it is. See, do you know what Grae would never answer the question. It would just completely just like ask another question and
ignore it.
The subject, right? But yes, yeah. So if you don't know, Ben, the reason why this is War Wizard, he's been asking this almost every guest.
Okay.
Almost every.
What is he trying to gain by this?
I have no idea. Maybe because
there's got to be a reason.
Yeah. For me, like if you didn't know, I was like I'm a no balls kind of thing. It's because if we were having, intercourse, I don't want our balls to be slapping against one.
Does that actually happen though? Like, well, never mind. We probably shouldn't get on.
Why would you ask this question?
I'm just asking, Phil. Come on, you're a degenerate. You should be appreciative of this conversation.
Look, let's continue. We'll continue with super chats. Yo, Mad Frog with the 199. Ever play?
Oh
Spore?
Yeah, that might sound like your thing.
I haven't played Spore. I'm not sure what.
It's a really, really old game. It's a really, really old game that EA made back in the day. I was still in high school. That's how old the game is.
Oh, it's it's an online game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never played this.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe Ben can check it out. But thank you, Mad Frog, with the 199. Say War Wizard with another 199. Say Triceratops are the only acceptable answer.
Not disagree. Basic dinosaur.
I think there are. I think like T-Rex is cool.
T-Rex is, I mean, but T-Rex is like the most basic ass answer.
It's
Yeah,
very basic.
yeah, that's the most.
Triceratops
Yeah.
are very basic.
Yeah.
Velociraptor, it's like basic plus.
Yeah.
It's like but everyone is like it's sort of like what's it called again? The like some of the other dinosaurs that are like people don't know like the Argentinosaurus or something like that.
Argentinosaurus is awesome, bro.
It is like the largest long neck. It's like
Yeah,
no one talks about that one.
Argentinosaurus is awesome.
Yeah,
The Titanosaurus is really cool.
Yeah.
Dude, there's so many cool dinosaurs that people just don't know about because they won't watch dinosaur documentaries or whatever, or anything like that. There's some really cool ones now that they've like made with really, really, really good CGI. So
now, Ben, with the potential of bringing back extinct animals and species,
oh yeah,
do you think that like we're close to getting like the dire wolf was like a hybrid, right? It wasn't like a full dire wolf,
Yep.
but like it's gonna get better and better and better. So I think the next step is probably going to be the woolly mammoth.
Yep, they're working on that right now.
Do you think Jurassic Park can be real?
I think well, I don't know. I think it could be. Like it has the potential to be. I think as long as human beings start or keep like being like becoming smarter or discovering more and more things, which I think probably won't stop as long as we have the technology to do it. And I think that like with AI now and everything else, it's only going to increase that. It's going to speed up that process. I wouldn't be shocked if it happened in like the next 70 years, like 70 to 100 years. But in our lifetime, I don't know. I still think we're too far from that. They haven't figured out how to extract / splice DNA from a dinosaur yet, as far as I know. So I still think it would take some time, and then they would have to find the right combinations and everything else. I think that if they do it, it's going to happen in the next 70 plus years. But honestly, like, I think it's a terrible idea. You know? Like,
Yeah,
we've seen what possibly could happen. Like, if you think about it, like if you think about what they're trying to do, and you think about things like Jurassic Park, clearly Jurassic Park is like a cautionary tale. I think it is. You know, like the original story to me comes off as a cautionary tale. Like, hey, maybe we shouldn't play God. You know, I think that always gets you into trouble. And like the direwolf stuff is cool, but it could also have some ramifications that we just don't know about yet. You know, and then even like the discovery of that and the execution of that could have its own ramifications down the line. The more they try to experiment with stuff, you know, how long until they start trying to experiment with human beings, and then it becomes really unethical. I don't know. I think de-extinction itself is a little bit of a slippery slope. You know, like at its core, it's a cool idea, but I don't know how I feel about it. Like from an ethic and moral standpoint, I don't know if I love the idea.
I would say. Go ahead.
Yeah, me personally, it's like you know, like as much as you want to see the good with humanity, like people with that kind of power to be able to, I don't know, let's say bring back the dinosaurs again, they're going to use it for their own ends. Absolutely. Like, it was a good example recently, crypto, NFTs, like, oh, this is the future of currency, not regulated by the government, so we can do whatever we want. So it ended up just being a scam for everyone who went on board first. So like they're going to, like, it's human nature to use it for their own ends first and foremost. So imagine like if someone with like, you know, with like extreme left ideology had that power. So what do you think he's going to do with that dinosaur, right? Have them eat the people who's politically incorrect, or that person who perceives are politically incorrect.
Right.
So
I don't think humanity has the capability to be able to control themselves to use it for the greater good. So I don't think it's a good. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's a good idea.
There's always gonna be one of those people who are like, "Oh, imagine we brought back the saber-toothed tiger. Like that'll be
Right,
so
yeah.
fucking cool." And then like, it kills him or something.
Chaz was saying they've already experimented with human beings. I don't doubt
Mhm.
that, and I'm sure they continue to do so. Like we technically, experimentation with vaccines is human experimentation for science, you know. So technically, we've been doing that for a long time. But like, have you guys ever seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood?
Yes.
Okay.
Gray have
So you know,
Gray hasn't, huh?
Mhm.
no.
Gray have you haven't watched Brotherhood, huh?
No, but I started solo leveling already. I only have so much time.
Solo
Yeah.
leveling is incredible.
Yeah.
But
You're
I'm not
talking
going
about
to spoil
the main
Brotherhood.
villain in the main villain in the entire series, the dad.
No, I'm talking about the episode, like third episode of the show, fourth episode of the
Okay.
show. There's something that happens that is extremely disturbing, and I can just imagine people, like twisted human beings that are just disgusting people, doing very similar things for the goal of like pushing science further.
Yeah, that's the dad I'm talking about, by the way.
Yeah, like if you know, you know. That's all I say. I don't want to spoil it, but if
Yeah.
you know, you know. It literally is like when I watched that for the first time, I was horrified. I genuinely like it's 3 episodes into the freaking show, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what are we doing here? You know, like what are we setting up here? Man, but I just imagine like the wrong people with that kind of a scientific ability doing really, really horrendous things. And so I it's just something I can never be 100% on board with.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it just seems wrong to me. Which, you know, like I love animals. Like I am an animal lover. I'm about as close to an animal lover as I can be without being vegan. You know, like I love them.
Oh, I thought you were
and-
gonna say something else.
No, not like that, Phil. Jeez, what the frick? But
All right, continue.
but yeah, so I mean that's another thing that a lot of people don't know because I just don't talk about it a lot. I love animals. I'm more passionate about most animals than I am about people, you know. So I love them, but I think that I'm a firm believer in a lot of ways in the circle of life, kind of, you know, like.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually some things maybe they're meant to be gone, you know, like maybe eventually we've moved past that point where they should be around, which, you know, always like saddens me to a certain extent because like there's a lot of things that I would love to see that are extinct now, but ultimately I think we just need to do a better job of protecting and preserving what we have right now on our planet and stop trying to bring back things that were around thousands and thousands of years ago, you know. Instead of worrying about that, worry about protecting our species that are in danger right now, like the tigers, like Bengal tigers and things like that. The pandas, both extremely endangered species. Like work on preserving those creatures and stop trying to bring back things that have already, you know, that had their time and you know were gone. I just think we could be putting our time and our resources and our energy and our money towards better things than trying to bring back stuff that's already been dead. You know.
Okay,
Yeah.
I respect that. For me, I just want like, all right, what I want is a full ass like T-Rex that like I can like I like basically it's gonna be like a WoW mount, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put like a saddle on it. I'm gonna have like a mount. I'm gonna walk around the street with a T-Rex. And like, all right, this person, took my parking spot. You know, get rid of him.
Bro, I mean, I would love to be able to ride a dinosaur. You don't have to tell me twice. However, do I think we should be riding dinosaurs? Probably not.
Not.
Yeah.
But I would 100% do it if I had the option. So
yeah, I respect that, man.
maybe pack some machine guns on there or something. Some machine guns on there or something.
Like Owl, just like put on some rocket launchers.
Bro, I'm gonna take my pet T-Rex to war.
Yeah, hell yeah. So Holland and Jova 2. Hello, Grae. How do you avoid ladyboys in Thailand?
Oh, that's very easy. Just don't go to Thailand.
Yeah, he's not in Thailand,
Just
so
don't go.
Just don't go.
go.
Yeah. it's like for me, it's like I think Thailand in terms of like cost to go there and to like enjoy this in a tourist perspective. I think it's very cost efficient. I think it's cheap. I think I could be wrong on this, but I like why would I go to a country that has a similar weather to mine? I would want to go to someplace cooler. That's why.
Right.
That's why I've never
You need
been.
to come to the United States.
Oh, I did just earlier this year. So
Oh, you were here? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good
He
chance.
was
I'll
here like a week after like the Geeks and Gamers meetup in Vegas.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's
Or
a
FNT.
that's a shame. Yeah.
Like visiting you?
We've met once already in
Okay.
in one of the Vegas meetups in GNG.
Gotcha.
So hopefully next year we can do it again. Finally, after
Yeah.
Very cool.
Well, I would say, like I said, if you are gonna come, because next year I will be going. I will definitely try to make it to MegaCon
Yep, that's my plan
next
too.
year. And
what month? What
like-
month is MegaCon?
I think it's
October.
I believe it's
February.
March. I think
It's either February or March.
Oh,
Yeah, someone mentioned it's March.
that is okay. Yeah, because
Yeah.
okay.
So Grae, you have like half a year to plan.
Yeah, but the thing is like there, depending on my current employer now, if I'm still working for my employer now, there's a good chance I'll be in the US in the entirety of June and halfway to July. That's the thing. So
next
it's
year.
like I'm gonna have to like go there twice. If that's gonna happen. Like one for the MegaCon and the other for that. So yeah, it's a lot of planning for sure.
Yeah. See, War Wizard with the 199 say Benology with 2 Y's makes GNG sound like a cult.
I don't know what anything I said sounded like a cold. I didn't say we were like doing human sacrifices or something in like basements or something like that. Like, oh,
Yeah, the
know.
only thing that I know about basements is like Mike keeping like people's parents in their basement.
yeah, he keeps their parents down there and the dogs. That's actually true. I can vouch for that.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
It's pretty messed up.
Mad
Bro.
Frog with the 199. Ben feeds off people like Hannibal Lecter.
Wow. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't.
War Wizard with another 199. I do it for the money and fame, Ben. Yeah, the food questions. Yep. True.
Fair enough.
Let's see. And DBY with the 10. Thank you. Talking about genetic finagling says, let's say mutants a la Marvel were real and y'all were mutants. What powers would you want to have, and what powers do you think you'd be stuck with? All 3 of you. That's a very good question.
That's a great question.
Yeah, let's go with Ben. What do you think?
Oh man. What powers would I want to have, and what powers do you think I'd be stuck with? Okay, dude, I kid you not, I'd probably be stuck with something like Toad's powers, because that's just that would
like
just
dinosaur
would
so much
happen.
you end up looking like a dinosaur.
I would look like a dinosaur. I'd have like a really long tongue or something stupid like that. But I think if I like could choose, I'd want like some kind of like shark or like water mutation to allow me to breathe underwater.
Yeah, you're really into marine biology.
Yeah, I would definitely want it. I would definitely want it to be water related, like some way I could breathe underwater, swim really fast, some kind of ocean type abilities, maybe abilities similar to Aquaman or something. Talk to fish. I don't know, man. That would be sick. I'd love that.
Okay. All right. So, like, do you think something similar to like the deep, like you get like gills on your stomach? And you can communicate with like sea animals and like octopuses and stuff.
That probably. I mean, maybe I probably want to be as horny as the deep, like wanting to.
Hey, I heard the manatee is like the reason why people thought like mermaids are real.
Oh my gosh! All right. Finish the question, and I want to tell you guys a funny story or funny theory that we talked about once.
All right, cool. All right, what about you, Grae? Mutant power. What would you want to have, and what do you think you'll get stuck with?
What I would want to have is it's pretty simple. Just be able to see the future. But then if I was in a TV show, I would die early. Those people tend to die early.
And I die tomorrow.
Because like it's too powerful. It's gonna ruin the plot, so you have to die early. That's what always happens.
Let him stay alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I would probably. Yeah.
Go ahead. I would probably have is like it's kind of like it, Mr. Freeze, but it's not a gun. I can just conjure up ice. Just so I really hate the heat. I'm an avid hater of the heat, which is why I don't go out a lot. Which is why my skin is so white. I don't get a lot of sun. But
Grae is gonna.
like,
Grae wants to be Iceman, and he's gonna end up being Human Torch.
probably. Yeah, it's like I hate the heat. So if power I want, like I can make ice instantaneously to cool myself off. That's simple.
Okay. For me, I think something like having good luck is really cool. Something similar like Domino, right? So everything that happens in my life it's because I got good luck. And and it's that's like my Chinese name, right? It means luck. So but I'm probably gonna get like I don't know, inverted micro penis. I don't know. I don't know, man. People are like, but don't you already have that? It's just like,
for real, bro.
That's not a superpower. You already have that, bro. To be honest, I'm probably gonna end up with something stupid. Like something like Meg, like retractable fingernails or something like that, like something retarded. But I would say I given my luck and real life, I am lucky. I think all my luck has ran out, so I probably ended up with like, I don't know, a stump leg that turns into a giant penis or something like that. I could be like the penis strangler from what's it called again? From The Boys, the guy who has that fucking like tree trunk and shit. But that was a good question, DB. Wow, that was a very good question.
Great question.
All right, let's see. Let's see. I think we're caught up so far. All right, cool. But yes, let's go ahead and talk about our first topic. Let's see, Death Stranding. Let's talk about Death Stranding. Let's see. This comes to us from Polygon. Death Stranding 2 is way more enjoyable if you skip all the boss fights.
What?
Yeah, I talked about this like last week or last week.
This is like a
this is mainstream
like journalism mode,
gaming,
but like on steroids. It's like wasn't there like an article that came out from like I forgot who it was, like either IGN or Kotaku or some garbage saying that
GameSpot
it was
tropes about women.
I think it was like South of Midnight. You can actually like skip the boss fights.
Yeah, you can also
wild
that game too. Yeah, it's like you don't skip goods. You don't give the option to skip good parts of your gameplay. You know what I mean? It's like imagine Metal Gear skip the stealth portions. It's like what?
Right?
What? Yeah, it's pretty nutty. Like we've got to this point where it's so mainstream where everything has to be like instead of a video game, it's a movie now. And like all these journalists are like pushing like, oh, this is the future of gaming. This is what gaming should be. And I personally am so sick of it. So, what happened to Phil? I got disconnected.
Oh, rip Phil.
Yeah, okay. I think he'll be back. But yeah, it's pretty shitty right now. That's why I'm not super into mainstream gaming. Where what do you call this?
Didn't they propose something like that for Elden Ring? Like, didn't a journalist like propose something like that for Elden Ring? Like, talk about how they should remove the boss fights.
Really?
I don't know if they did. I might be making that up, but I feel like I read that somewhere. Like, someone complained about it being too hard.
It wouldn't surprise me, but at this,
it's just so
his camera died. Okay, Phil, we'll be back, chat. Yeah, I know what about Elden Ring is that there's gonna be like an easy mode. Like they wanted, they wanted an easy mode out of it, and it's like no, that's the premise of Souls games, man. It's like,
the whole point is that it's supposed to be a challenge. So if you remove the challenge, you basically remove the essence of the game. Yeah, it's and this is like I don't know. I don't like where gaming is headed. It's like for me, it's like me either.
We already hear rumblings of like the PS6, the next generation Xbox. And, like, I don't think we're ready for that. It's like they're not even maximizing the hardware of the current gen. So what are they gonna do with this next gen? It's like because of this push for graphical fidelity, everything is like cost of making games are super expensive now. That's the reason why it cannot be sustained by a lot of game devs nowadays. Like, I think they should really stop with the graphics department. Like, oh wait, we're gonna make it such a point where all the characters, you can see the pores in their face. Like, Dude, stop
Right.
it. Nobody gives a shit about that anymore. It's like we've plateaued in that department.
Yep.
But and it's like this is like more like this article kind of like regurgitates what's wrong with AAA gaming. That's what I feel. Yeah.
I haven't played Death Stranding, like the first game, and I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that this one even came out.
Yeah.
Have you guys played the first game?
No, I haven't played the first
Nah.
one. But it's like I've seen gameplay of it.
Yeah.
It's literally an Amazon delivery simulator.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
people are saying it's actually more than that. So some people I know that actually really enjoyed the game. But what about you, Grae? Have you played it?
I got it for free at Epic Game Store and I still haven't touched it.
Yeah, it looked really boring
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
It's
why? Like, the thing is, like, I hate people who are like, oh, if the game is too hard, there
Mhm.
should be, like, these are the same type of people who are saying that Elden Ring is too hard. There should have a difficulty slider.
Yeah.
You should be able to pause the game while you're playing. What's it called again? Hollow Knight was too hard, or Cuphead was too hard, and just get good. And this is the whole South of Midnight thing all over again, saying that, if the bosses are too hard, you can just skip it. It's like, but what's the point in that? Like, you're buying the game for the experience. I know some people just want to do the story, and I feel like this is more catered towards journalists only.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. And the crappy part about this, Jeff Keighley's gonna push this game so hard. He's gonna try to have this overthrow Claire Obscure really badly.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
in
is this
show.
game doing any numbers? Like, I genuinely, I didn't know it even existed until like this week.
Is it on PC? It's on PC, right? It's on Steam?
No, it's no,
It's
it
not.
isn't.
Is it only
it's
on
just
console?
It's only on PS5 for now. So
So we won't know the numbers then.
yeah, and it's like it's probably the game that's gonna go toe to toe with Claire Obscure. Like Jeff is really gonna try to make it, push that. He's gonna try to make it overtake Claire Obscure because he's such a sucker for Hideo Kojima.
Yeah, but like, is it
Another
really
level.
though?
Yeah, it's
Because
true.
there hasn't been a game like Claire Obscure in years. So
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
don't know about
but
that.
I think this is dumb. But yeah, it's sort of like, imagine if you're playing a game that's okay. I think Black Myth Wukong is a prime example about. It's literally boss rush simulator. All
Mhm.
you're doing is fighting a crap ton of bosses, right? And it's literally you fight a boss, you walk like 5 minutes, you fight another boss, and they're all hard.
Right.
But like some of them are optional, but all of them are pretty difficult. So imagine if there was an option that you can remove all the boss fights for Black Myth Wukong.
I feel like
It's
that would
also
take away the enjoyment.
and here's the thing. My friend who's not good at games, he only plays a game for the story, and he plays a game which is fine, but he also plays a game just for like the character. For Spider-Man, he turns off QTEs. So like auto QTE, like it just
Really?
does it for him. Same thing with what's it called again? Expedition 33. You can actually disable.
Yeah, you can turn
QTEs.
off the QTE. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's like,
really?
yeah, you can actually. There's an option you can turn it off. I remember when you first boot up the game, it asks, "Do you want to turn on auto QTE, where you don't have to worry about that?" So like, whenever you have to jump or anything like that, or whenever it's stupid, and it sort of takes away from the core mechanics of what the developers want their players to experience. So yeah, I think this is stupid, and I hope this doesn't. We hear a lot of these journalists talking shit, but I hope that they video games don't do this, but I feel like they might. Right, this is the second game we've heard within like 2 months that's done this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know, man. It just seems kind of dumb, especially if the boss fights are in a really important part of the game. Which usually, if there are boss fights, they're an integral part
They
of the game.
are. Yeah.
Then why would you want to skip them? I mean, just if the game's too hard for you, then don't play the game.
Yeah.
And it's like, especially like in like JRPGs, like there's usually like when you fight them nowadays, there's usually pretty good dialogue in there that you're gonna miss when you fight them. So, anyway, it's like It's for me. There's also like another problem with going on with the games industry. It's like I kind of realized this like recently. It's like we need to stop like giving too much credit to one individual on
Mhm.
like for an entire game. I think we should stop. It's like we should give the credit to the entire team. It's not just Hideo Kojima who made Metal Gear. It's not just Keiji Inafune who made Mega Man. I think they like glorifying too much of one person. It's gonna get to their heads eventually. So
Yep.
that's why now like I see Hideo Kojima as like he doesn't give a shit about making games anymore. He just he outright just wants to make movies if he was given the chance. He wants to.
Mhm.
I think he wants to quit gaming. He just wants to make movies. So yeah, I think there's the same thing with like Neil Druckmann when we find out like they gave him his own project where he's not being supervised or being kept in check by other people in his team. So we get what we get for The Last of Us. So I think
Right.
that's a problem. We need to address the entire team. We need to elevate an entire team, not just a particular individual, so that we can mitigate problems like this in gaming. Yeah.
Yeah. So, speaking of, Expedition 33, since we're sort of on the topic, Ben, have you beaten the game already?
I literally haven't still even gotten to the end of Act 1. I haven't played like any video games. I know. I'm sorry. Well, that's a lie. I played Dune Awakening for like 6 hours the other day. So good.
Oh man, I heard that game is good. It's not for everyone, right? Especially if you love the lore and the story of Dune and stuff like that. It makes sense. But
I mean, it also is just like it is a survival crafting sandbox game, like with MMO elements.
Oh,
Like,
okay, makes sense. Yeah.
yeah,
Given the
I mean
setting.
it is that to the core. Like, if you don't like those kinds of games, then you will not like the game. But if you like that kind of game, it's great. Like I get like really addicted to games like that, which is why I have so many hours in Arc. So to me it's like that's like something I could sink hours and hours into and forget about the time, you know.
yeah,
Even if I don't have the time, still sink more time into it than I should. So,
yeah, absolutely.
I do need to beat Expedition 33. I've only ever heard great things about it.
Yeah,
I do
you're
need to
an
beat
act. You're still in
Yeah.
Act 1.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, the main reason I haven't played again is because I not force restarted. I wiped my entire computer and I didn't download it again.
Oh, okay.
So I haven't even thought about downloading again to play. But I should.
Yeah.
I should.
Well, like here's the thing. You're not playing it on stream, so like
Right.
might as well.
It's not a great game for streaming, I found. Like
I stream it, but the thing is that like
I think it's still
yeah,
great. Like my video, it's like it's on fire. It's like if it's trending the way it's trending right now, it might be the best video I ever made on YouTube.
Really?
It's nutty. It's nutty. The metrics for it's insane. It's like it has the highest retention. It has the highest watch hours I've ever done. It's like
That's crazy.
Even though I released it like just last week, even though
Yeah.
I released it at the same time as Josh Strife Hayes and at the same time as Skill Up. So I got significant number of Skill Up's audience to that video, which is insane. But anyway,
Right.
it's still like you can still capitalize on the topic on Clair Obscure itself if you want to make content out of it for sure.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. In my opinion, people are gonna be there for you and not the game. There's some people who are gonna be there like it's like, oh, I just not the type of game that I'm. I don't like watching people play this game or whatever. It's not my
That's true.
not my cup of tea. And you lose a couple of followers here and there, but not a follower. So you lose a couple of viewers, but it's
Right.
It's ultimately is your channel. And if you're
Right.
like, because I know at Epic Mike, he played it off stream is because like that's the type of game that he really wants to just focus on the game. He doesn't want to talk to anyone else. And if you're like that, then I 100% I get it.
Yeah, I am kind of the same way. Like, to me, I really, really like getting like super engrossed in story-based games. But also
same.
I have a very difficult time interacting with chat or interacting with anybody when I'm playing a game like that. Like, I'm very quiet and reserved when I play story like driven games. And I'm like, I'm not entertaining while I'm doing this. I'm just playing the game like I normally would, which is sitting there like a quiet weirdo just playing a
it's
video game. So yeah,
yeah,
I
it's
don't
like
know.
that's like because like Phil's telling me, I've been thinking about it too. It's like going back to video game live streaming. I've been thinking about it hard, but the
Yeah.
thing is, I cannot for the life of me. It cannot be JRPGs as much as that's my bread and butter for my main channel. Because like
Right.
there's like a 10-minute cutscene. I'm just gonna watch that. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna commentate anything at all. So it's like like if I'm gonna live stream again, it has to be like I have to do what Phil's doing, like Stellar Blade with mods and stuff like that. That's when I can become more entertaining, stuff like that. So
Right.
I have to factor in stuff like that if I'm gonna go back to live streaming and maybe talk about an article here and there.
Grae, you can mod Expedition 33. All right,
Yeah,
you can
for
mod
sure.
it, okay?
I can imagine. I can.
Can you mod the game? Oh, that's right. I think you can. Can't you?
Yeah, it's on P. But yeah, it's like I've like talking about like like entertainment wise, like Phil's correct. It's like especially on YouTube, it's more of like people follow people on YouTube for the personality. Like the game sensitive stuff, that's more of a Twitch problem. But anyway, who's like it's a terrible idea to try and start and grow on Twitch anyway. So yeah, I think you'll be fine. I think it's still worth a try if you want to.
Yeah, and plus you're already monetized, and so
Yeah.
I just feel
Well,
like
yeah.
I think
would
what
just
I'm gonna
start
do.
streaming again.
I think what I'm gonna do is start streaming the Resident Evil games.
Yeah, do it
before Requiem comes out, because it's like my favorite franchise of video games.
Hell yeah. See, yo, hey, Seuss Davila, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you.
Thank you.
See, Hollow Ninja with the 5. The trailer for Blood Message was epic. I'm hearing that the game will be a mix of Assassin's Creed, God of War, Uncharted, and combat might be like Tsushima. If that's the case, then that game is gonna be really cool. We watched it last week, the trailer to it, so it looks pretty good. Hollow Ninja with another 5. I'm hearing rumors that Blood Message is a quadruple A game. So that's with 8 A's. Yeah, 8. That's A square. Yeah, that's 8 of them. 8 8s. Yeah, the studio has a high budget since NetEase did good with Marvel Rivals. East is cooking. Yep. Yeah, a lot of Eastern developers is making a lot of Western developers look really bad. And
they know what's up.
Here's the thing. I am gonna bring this up too, since we're on the topic of Expedition 33, but we'll continue reading the super chats. Let's see. Hollow Ninja with another 5. If you want to skip boss fights in the game, then you might as well not buy it. Just watch a fucking walkthrough at that point. Yeah, shake my fucking head. And it's an experience. Yeah, exactly. It's like for me, if you're bad at fighting games, right? If you're Smash JT and you're bad at fighting games, you're like, you know what? I just want to play the game because the game has a really good story.
Yeah.
Then yeah, like 100%. Like for me, like I'm not gonna go and play Injustice 1 or Injustice 2. Right. I'm not bad at fighting games, but it's just not a game that I'm gonna go play. And I typically play games when I'm streaming. I don't play games off stream. So I would just watch the entire story cutscenes. Right. It's like 14 hours of it or some shit. But yeah, I agree. Let's see. Mad Frog with the $4.99. I see. I agreed. Hollow Ninja. Just watch DSP's playthrough. Oh man. Yeah. So the thing is that like I had no idea that his name was Phil. It made me upset.
Who?
DSP. He doesn't know the P stands for Phil. I only found out like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. I was his name is the thing is Dark Side Phil. So we're still waiting for Dark Side Grae. All right, that's what we're waiting for right now. All right, we need Dark Side Grae. But yeah, thank you so much, Mad Frog, for the $4.99. And Lost Bravesand with the 3 months. Thank you. Mike just cries at Silent Hill 2. Best streams. How is that? I haven't watched the Silent Hill streams. How is that?
I haven't either. I need to catch up on those if he's actually crying.
Yeah. It's what's it called again? I think that it's I think if you're scared easily, I think that is very good stream content. Like for me, when I stream, I sort of sound like Homer. especially when I'm playing scary video games. Oh man, have you played Resident Evil Village?
Oh yeah, love that game.
Did you play the DLC?
With
The daughter,
Rose,
Rose.
right? Yeah.
That going back to the dollhouse.
Mm-hmm.
I
Dude.
hate the dollhouse the segment the most.
Yes,
And then you have to
same.
go back to it, and it's literally like weeping angels. You're like, what the fuck is happening, man?
Bro,
That shit was scary as fuck, dude.
When I played 8 for the first time, I was playing like I actually don't get that scared playing video games at all. But when I played 8 for the first time, I was like sitting in my house in the dark, and I almost had to shut it off. I've never had to shut off a video game before, but that's when I was playing that scene, and I almost had to shut the game off.
Giant baby fetus, holy
Dude,
shit!
oh my
man.
goodness, that was terrifying. That was genuinely one of the scariest things I've ever seen in a video game.
Yeah,
like
that it was
horrifying.
awful. It was insanely awful. But yeah, they did it really well. Is because I played what's it called again? Outlast. Probably not long. Not long before I played RE8. And the thing is, Resident Evil 8 was the first Resident Evil game I played.
Really?
Yeah. I played them out of order. So I'm like, why is Ethan, he has his arm cut off and he can like just fucking attach it back to his body? What the fuck is happening? I didn't know about the mold. I didn't play RE7. So like people in my chat were like, he's built differently. Right? He's a different kind of guy. Right.
Yeah.
And
Ethan's built different, man. And
then I went to go back play RE7. I'm like, oh, okay, I sort of get it now. And then I play RE4 remake. Okay. Those are the only Resident Evil games I've played.
Interesting.
But I did watch gameplay of other ones too. Like I watch gameplay of RE2 remake and RE3 remake.
You should definitely play Resident Evil 2 remake. Resident Evil 3 is just, it's an alright game. 3 remake is just really short. Like that was
I heard people didn't like it. I heard people didn't like what they did, like after the hospital stuff. Like they're like, this game's sort of weird.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's a fine game, but it's not like to the levels of 2 remake or 4.
Yeah,
4 remake was really good.
Yeah, Weeping Angels, like from Doctor Who. Yes, exactly like Doctor Who.
Yep.
And it's basically there's a shit ton of mannequins in the house. And then once you get past a certain area, you hear the fucking footsteps. Like, and you turn around, they stop.
Oh moving. Yeah, I think I watched you that.
It's fucking terrifying, man. And here's the thing. Do you know? Okay, in Resident Evil games, you usually have weapons, right? When you go inside the dollhouse, they strip you of your weapons.
Yep.
You cannot defend yourself, and that's the reason why. Like, I think Mike will be. I know Outlast is an older game. But Outlast, you have no weapons, man. You just have a fucking flashlight. You need to find batteries.
That's a cult game.
Yeah. But yeah, it's
hide in lockers. That's all you can do.
Yeah, fucking hide in lockers with this fucking fat naked dude like come grab you and fucking like put his it will continue reading super chats. But yeah, Weeping Angels like Doctor Who is terrifying. How Angel 5. Watching this stream right now while playing RE4 Remake DLC again. Ada Wong is sexy. I don't mind the new voice. The VA just needs to control her tone. I like the VA from 2 Remake, but the reason why they switch it over to an Asian woman is because they need to be. Oh, you can't give a white girl an Asian woman's voice. So it's the same thing with Chun-Li, but Chun-Li's voice sounds good though. In Street Fighter 6. I know it's an Asian lady that does her voice now.
Yeah, it's like I think overall she just needs to improve, but she didn't deserve the intense criticism that she got.
I thought Ada's voice actor was fine.
If you compare it from RE2 to RE4, it's a little bit more monotone. But other than that, she just needs more direction. Like the director needs to give her like a little bit more.
Yeah,
you need some inflection in your tone.
It's like. Yeah, when I just watched you live stream it, I don't even have that base of comparison to the old Ada Wong in the old RE for like, her tone didn't stick the landing for me. I think she just needs more practice. Yeah, she didn't deserve like the harassment and stuff like that.
Yeah, the harassment
there are ways.
Weird.
There are ways to provide feedback without going that far.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's not like you're Paimon's voice actor who is actually like legitly insufferable in real life, right? So, but she's getting replaced by she got fired anyway, so she's no longer part of Genshin
So it's
Impact.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah. But thank you, Hollinger with the 5. Mad Frog with the 199 is like seen all RE movies, so I'm ready for the games.
Those movies are an abomination.
They're not.
Yeah.
Man,
Isn't
that's
like the
funny.
director like married to, the main character?
Yes.
Jovovich. Yeah.
They're basically married. But speaking of what's called Expedition 33, we're going to talk about this topic here. I think this is pretty interesting. This came out a couple days ago. So with the success of Expedition 33, Square Enix will make more turn-based games and recognizes the success of Expedition 33.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is
Very cool.
This is very cool, but the thing is, it's funny that it takes a company. It's like, hey, remember what you used to do? And you said that people don't like turn-based anymore. We're gonna go back to turn-based, and then they're like, damn, people actually like turn-based. It's like, yeah, like take a look at the stuff from Atlas. Take a look at all the Persona stuff.
Right.
Refantazio got fucking like best RPG.
Yeah, that's my game of the year last year. Yeah. But here's my take on that though. It's like, it also brings up another subject. That's the one I brought up before. But anyway, my point is, Square Enix. It's not that they were not making them. It's just that they are. They are. Like, take a look at Dragon Quest 11. Take a look at Bravely Default. Take a look at Octopath Traveler. They've been making them. It's just that
it's just not the main line.
They're not good at marketing them either. And that, like, I brought this up to you, Phil, before, why Claire Obscure's really, really good. Why people really like a lot of the big reviewers in YouTube, especially the ones on YouTube. I told you before, like, because those big YouTubers like Luke Stevens, Josh Strife, Hasten, all the big ones, they don't play a lot of JRPGs. So they don't know that these types of stories are that good in a JRPG because they don't give it a chance. The moment they see like something like Octopath Traveler or Dragon Quest, they immediately dismiss giving the game a shot because, oh, I'm not a weeb. I don't play anime or weeb-like games. So they don't know that there's actually a good story in there and with good gameplay. But when Expedition 33 came out, oh, I like the ultra realistic Unreal Engine 5 look. Maybe I'll give this game a chance. So I think Square should do it that way. Make it more Western-esque appeal, visual appeal, and then make it turn-based too. I think that's how they should attack. I think how they should make their turn-based games.
I agree. Right? Yeah, you're 100% right. Right. They're also doing Tactics remastered coming out. You have like you said, like Dragon Quest, you have Octopath, Bravely Default, and a lot of those games, all of them are turn-based. It's just like their mainline games. Final Fantasy, which what everyone knows is not turn-based anymore. Ever since what fucking
ever since
11, 12, right? With Van.
Yeah.
So the thing is that it's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Right. So it's ever since like you got Lightning, and then you got 14, which is basically it's MMO, and then you got 15, and then 16. And can they go back? I don't think their main line can go back anymore. I think that if they want to get their other stuff good, like to be up to snuff in terms of like what Sandfall did with Expedition 33, I think what's it called again? Marketing is 100% the way to go. Like, because when the first time I saw the gameplay for this, like when it was announced like a year ago or whatever, when I was like, this looks pretty interesting. It's turn-based, it looks really cool. It's not from a Japanese studio. All right, well, it is what it is. But I sort of didn't like really look too much into it, but I do remember this game existed. And then right when it came out, people were saying this game is game of the year. I'm like, holy fuck. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me check it out.
Yeah.
And it is. And I think if they can use like I would say what they should do, given the fact that 16 was good for like one playthrough. Here's the thing. No matter how good 16 was, it wasn't good enough for me to buy the DLC. Right. So in my opinion, I think 16 is a failure. I think I love Ben Starr. I think 16 story was pretty good, and the combat's really good, but just only worth playing once. And I think that what him not him. I'm talking about him. I'm talking about Naoki Yoshida, Yoshi P. I think what he should do is work with like people from the top, like Hamaguchi, like get like a good writer or producer like Kitase or something. Like once he's done with like all that kind of stuff, let what's it called again? Yoshi P run a completely new Square IP. Completely new Square IP,
Yeah.
make it turn-based, and bring in his name is Soken as the composer. Like the same composer for Final Fantasy 14 and 16. I think
Yeah, and
once we have that, make a new IP, and then I think people will be okay with it now that Expedition 33 is really good.
Yeah, for me it's like they should really capitalize on like what as look I've said like look, Expedition 33 looks great on a visual perspective, but for me it's like I can see the Unreal Engine-ness of that. But at the same time, I think Square should do that. Like I think Square should make it more like, you know, more Western in nature. They, you know, remove the anime like aesthetics in the face, make it more like appeal to the West. I think there's a really, really huge market untapped there. Like you can spam like 10 Expedition 33s and you'll still be fine, and they'll still do great. So I think Square should capitalize on that 100%. So because for me that's the way for you to mass appeal the West, which is what Expedition 33 was able to do because they had that visual style that appeals to the West, not the anime like aesthetics.
Yeah, I think I think you're right. I think the anime aesthetics, the anime visuals is a turnoff to a lot of Western players. What do you think, Ben? Like, I'm not sure if you're like a big Square Enix like Final Fantasy type of guy.
Yeah.
But like whenever you see like Final Fantasy 16, does it like it's like, oh, it's another JRPG thing that I'm not interested in. Like do you like what do you think that what's it called Square can do to sort of like, I guess you would say, salvage what you know what little they have left, right? Because ultimately people are just waiting for Final Fantasy 7 Part 3.
Right. Yeah, I personally enjoyed Final Fantasy 16. I think that it had its problems, for sure, but I think the story was solid and characters were solid, which is something that I think that they've actually gotten right for a while. I enjoyed the characters as well in 14. I believe it was 14.
14 is the MMO.
Or 15 then with Noctis.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the characters, especially the side characters in that one too. So yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of stuff that they technically still do right. But I don't know if I don't know. Did they used to do turn-based back in the day for the combat style?
They stopped at like 11 or 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they were more popular then, I think. But Final Fantasy is one of the most popular franchises still to this day, if I'm not mistaken.
One of the most recognizable.
I don't know if that would work for them or not. I honestly think that like Final Fantasy might have reached the point where diehard fans will still be there, but I don't know how much they can do to bring people back to it if they've left already. I don't know. I don't know if that would help or not, to be entirely honest with you.
Yeah. I think 16, like I said, 16, I give it like an 8, a solid 8. I think the story's pretty good. I think Prince Dion is one of the best characters in the entire game. Like, it's because like what he went through, and if you're talking about representation, like if you need like gay representation or LGBT representation, like you have him, and it's not like shoved in your face, right? So I think overall, it can appeal to, I think, more Western people. I think they just need to get it right. I think I would say it probably needs to be a new IP though. I don't think you can use Final Fantasy anymore. I think it's like it's sort of been established now that like this is the type of game you're going to be getting. And if you get something that is a new IP, you can potentially make a part 2 of it, because if you none of the Final Fantasies relate to one another, unless you're theory crafting, oh, actually 10 is actually a prequel to 7. It's like we're not sure, right? But
And
yeah, man.
the sequel numbers kind of like turn off people. It's like because
Mhm.
like up to now you still hear people, oh, I don't want to play 15 games so that I can understand 16. They still think that they're all interconnected somehow. So like that
Right.
number, that sequel number is kind of like a hurdle too. So I agree with Phil on that. It's like the fact that Final Fantasy 20 is like, oh no, I don't want to play 19 games so that I can understand the 20th. So
Mhm.
it's like instead of like it's like it becomes a deterrent for it because of the
Right.
the sequence of the IP. So yeah, I think it'll be better if it's a fresh new IP. The first impression is, oh, it's the first in the franchise, so it's easier to get into and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Oh, man. To be honest, if they have a really like a good IP, I love Octopath Traveler. Like I think
Mhm.
that the music in that game is really good too. I know that the story is sort of like it's not like it's all connected. It's like you play everyone's story and then it connects like midway through the game. But if
Sure,
they
sure.
can, I think people are more okay with turn-based now more than ever, especially with Refantasio and Expedition 33.
Yeah.
So I hope that Square makes a comeback because like whenever back in the day, whenever Square releases a game, people would just buy it because they know it's going to be good. Like
Yep.
same thing with
Yeah.
like Marvel, back in the day. Oh, it's MCU, it's going to be good. Same thing with Pixar,
Right.
Disney, right? But now it's like people lost a lot of faith in these companies is because of the directions they take and but yeah, well, I just hope the next project to come out with is going to be good.
I do too. I mean, Square Enix hasn't seen like a lack of success though. I mean, even with they just collaborated with Magic the Gathering for a new set.
I heard those were like sold out. Like,
Yeah,
everywhere.
it is one of the most, if not the most, purchased Magic product like ever. So
Oh.
yeah, I mean, like people still have a deep love for things like Final Fantasy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I think that's pretty much the only thing Square Enix is riding on at this point. So they'll ride Final Fantasy until it dies. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're probably right. Oh man. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read a little bit more. Let's go and read some super chats to see. Hollow Ninja with the 2. See, beat RE3 remake in 5 hours. It was too quick, man.
Oh, it's okay. So that's
Dude,
really
that's what
short.
I'm saying, man. It's so
Mm-hmm.
short. Like it is such a short game. It feels like you got DLC for, like,
RE2.
that's all it feels like. It
Yeah.
just feels like DLC because of how long it is. It's just not long enough.
Yeah, I agree. See, and then you have Hollow Ninja with a 5. It's like I'm hearing rumors that the next RE remake will either be 0, 1 again, or RE Code Veronica, since it's a setup of events of RE5. RE5 can be
Yeah.
redone too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm looking forward like when they announce 5, what the discourse will be, because
I
that had an
want
issue.
them I wanted to do 5 just to shut a lot of the oh, they can't do 5. Give me a so
racism people
racist.
up?
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
What are I thinking about
Yeah.
black people? I was like, here, there was no issue when freaking Leon went to South America to grab
Right.
Ashley with all those Mexicans, freaking like outsider, right? Oh, Matalo, it's like they didn't say anything is because it's all about like selective like race baiting bullshit. It's like
Mhm.
I
Bro,
would
it's so
say,
dumb.
yeah,
It's so dumb.
it's like
Like,
especially right now with like the whole ICE thing of deportation and stuff like that. It's like, oh, we shouldn't play
Oh.
RE4 anymore, because ICE is bad. But yeah, it's
I'm sorry. That's not gonna keep me from playing Resident Evil 4.
yeah, Resident Evil 4 is the best Resident Evil game. It's so good.
I was gonna say it's one of my favorite games, period, that I've
Yeah.
ever played. I love that game so much.
Yep. Hollow Ninja with a 2. Final Fantasy should give a choice between action or turn-based.
That wouldn't be a bad idea.
They sort of did that with 7, but it's not
You mean
really
7
turn-based.
remake?
Yeah, it was 7 remake.
I can imagine that's very hard to pull off. Imagine like you're basically developing 2 games and packaging it into one. Imagine the balancing that you have to do for every major fight in the game. So I don't think that's a good idea, honestly.
So have you guys played 7 remake?
Yeah, I played the first part.
So 7 remake, whenever you press square, right? When you press square, it slows. It does that like slow motion. Like you're still
Yep.
getting attacked, but like you have more time to react. But like once you get really good with it, like you can hold like L1 and hit square, L1 hit triangle, and you can do your like other moves.
Yeah.
But like that's the way they want you to play. But they still have that sort of turn-based, not turn-based mechanic in there. But if you're talking about like full-on turn-based, yeah, they have to they have to do like utilize 2 different engines maybe for their combat, but I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, it'd be tough. It'd be tough to do.
Yeah, it's like double the development resources and
Yeah.
still in as one game revenue. So I don't think it doesn't make sense in a business perspective either.
There's when does part 3 for 7 come out?
Probably,
I'm assuming it's probably gonna come out in 2027.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Because I think that we're gonna have a DLC for Sid or Vincent.
Okay.
Right? Because those 2 characters were not playable. They were in the game for Rebirth, but they're unplayable. So I think it's exactly what they did with what's it called again? With integrate with Yuffie.
Yeah.
So they had Yuffie, and then they're probably gonna introduce you can play probably Sid or Vincent for that. And then part 3 is gonna come out. I think part 3 is probably gonna come out 2027. Yeah.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah, I'll get the whole thing when Square packages is that's what I'll play. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a lot. I think that's a lot of reason why people didn't like.
Yeah, I'm not shelling out $70 per game and like expansion pack. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still not a fan of what they've done with 7 remake.
Yeah.
Are you like a, I guess you would say like a like do not touch the original. The original is perfect. Like what didn't you like about remake?
I honestly didn't have any problem with it. I am not a diehard Final Fantasy fan. I always liked Cloud and Sephiroth, like just about everybody else. And so the fact that I got to see them in a game with better animation thrilled me, honestly. Like I was like, I don't know. I had a blast playing the first part of remake. I just need to play. I'm just upset that they split it up. Like that's my biggest.
Okay, so that's the only reason. Okay,
yeah,
exactly why I haven't gotten.
I thought you were like one of those purists. It's like no, Nomura wrote the story. What the hell is going on? Why are there Nomura ghosts everywhere?
Yeah,
like
not a purist at all.
Yeah, okay. Because I know like the purists like hate Final Fantasy remake. Like they're like they hate it. For me, I consider remake Rebirth like this like whole remake 1, 2, and 3. It's like it's a sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically it's a sequel, right? The OG is still there.
Yeah. Like I don't mind having a different interpretation of the story. If I would imagine if like I played the OG 7 and then I played through all the remakes so far, I think it's like I think I would be okay to have a different interpretation of the story. So,
yeah, like I played I played
just
7 as a younger kid, and I mean, yeah, dude, I don't have a problem with it at all.
Yeah,
it's just that it's just for me too much of an expensive endeavor to like split it to $70 pack per game. It's like it's not practical.
No, I think I'll probably end up finishing it once all 3 parts are released and they like have a package deal or something.
They're it's Square Enix. They're gonna bundle it into one. And that's what
what's gonna happen at some point.
I'm trying to see what they're going to bundle it in, right? I think the next figure we're going to get is probably the Highwind.
Okay.
I think the next figure for a collector's edition, because I have both the first and the second collector's edition.
What were the first one? Cloud and
Cloud on Fenrir on his bike.
Yeah.
And then the second one is the Sephiroth on the pillar with the one wing out.
Of course. Yeah, that's awesome.
And that thing was like 18, 17 inches tall. It's like it's pretty big. So I think the third one is probably gonna be the Highwind, most likely.
Yeah.
Yeah. See. Hollow Ninja with the 5 is a Square Enix next moves for a comeback. Dragon Quest 12, obviously. Chrono Trigger remake, Parasite Eve remake, and Sleeping Dogs too. They have the best dev team.
I think a Chrono Trigger remake would be great for them.
Chrono Trigger remake, as long as don't make it the photo realistic one. Make it like Octopath Traveler. make it like the Dragon Quest remakes. Yeah, and yeah, Dragon Quest 12. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for that, but I'm still no release date up to now. But yeah, play 11 for those who haven't yet. I really
All
like
right.
Dragon Quest 11.
I think Chrono Trigger would be a really, really good one. I already heard that from, I believe it was from, I might have been from one of the higher ups at Square. They said that like after 7, which game do you want to remake? And one of them said 8.
Yeah.
Because 8 is, I think 8 might be the thing that they're going to remake. Like actually like
Really?
from the ground up. Yeah. Like
I've
high
heard
fidelity squall.
Okay. I know a lot of people think 6 is the best Final Fantasy
6
game.
is the best one. That's
6
my
is
I've never
really
played.
good,
I've never
yeah.
played 6. Would you like them to do a remake of 6?
6 will be
I
double the size of remake 7.
Really?
For 7.
Is
It's
it that
huge.
big of a game?
It's fucking huge.
It's huge, and you can feel like, you know, back in the day, it's like, because like I made a video of it last year, or was it? Yeah, last year. It's like, you know, that they wanted to make a really big game world, but they didn't have the resource. Like you feel like the sequences of the story, it's incredibly rushed. But now that Square is where they are right now, they can make it into something much better, and with much better pacing and better introduction to the game world. It's huge. The game world of 6 is really huge.
I'd love to see them remake it just so I like, because I don't know if I want to go back and play the original.
So the Pixel remaster is really good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still good.
Yes. So the Pixel remaster is really good, but the thing is, there are a lot of characters in Final Fantasy 6. It's right. So in Final Fantasy 7, you have like what, 7 people. But the thing is, Final Fantasy 6 is an ensemble. So in terms of main characters, you have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, if you're including Mimic. Right. And the thing is, you have a lot of and you're gonna have to expand on every single person. Right. You like Terra's the main character, so you like it's her story and all the way through. But like Sabin, Edgar, Science, Celis, and Locke, and you have, of course, Kefka is one of the most iconic like bad guys in Final Fantasy, other than I think Sephiroth is the most iconic.
Sephiroth is.
Yeah, and then Kefka is like after, and Kefka is like he wins, like without spoiling anything.
Yeah,
like, he basically
don't spoil
wins.
it. I don't know it.
Yeah, and like what I like about, you know, these older JRPGs back in the day, it's like, especially with 16, it's like I like the fact that a lot of those characters, they're optional, so you can completely miss them if you don't really look. So it's like I appreciate that kind of like gameplay mechanic where it's like not like JRPGs nowadays where you get everyone no matter what you do in the story, right? Like you have to go through, you have to get everyone. So it's like here, it's like, you know, you'll be rewarded with a secret new hidden character if you went through this dungeon, if you find this dungeon. I think that's one of the things I miss about old school JRPGs, that kind of like, you know, the self-discovery and fulfillment that you don't get anymore with modern games.
So the main characters, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So those 10 characters are like, those are a must. You have 4 optional ones.
Wow.
So, and the thing is that like those 4 optional ones, they're really cool. Like, but those 4 optional characters doesn't really have much story. And if they were gonna do a ground up remake, like what they did with Final Fantasy 7, it's gonna be a huge game.
Yeah,
but yeah, like I would love for them to do 6, but I don't think that's gonna happen. We're just gonna do Pixel remaster and that's it. That's how we're gonna do.
Yeah, it's like it's like 6. Well, to be fair, 9. I still have to finish that one.
Oh,
but
9 is really good.
Yeah, I think the higher likelihood is either 8 or 9. As much as I want 6 to be the next one. Yeah,
I know literally nothing about Final Fantasy 8 or 9. Like
9 goes back. It sort of goes back to the realm of like knights, and like princesses and stuff like that.
Oh, that's kind of
yeah. So 8 is about college.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, And the criticism at 8 is the gameplay where like as you level up, the enemies scale with you. So like, what's the point of leveling up and stuff like that? So it's
You
like,
can't grind. There's
yeah,
no point grinding.
like and to break the and to like legit progress in the game, you have to find the best weapon in the game and stuff like that. So that's why.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, what's the kind of 9 is the one with it's the one with not Titus is 10.
10.
Is Zidane. Yeah.
Zidane. Yeah, Zidane.
Yeah, Zidane, the monkey boy, and Garnet. And
Okay.
she ends up changing her name later. But yes, fleshing out Gal would be really yes, it would be really really interesting. Yeah, Gal is a very interesting character. Vivi is your favorite character in Final Fantasy, and if they do Vivi, if his voice doesn't sound like Toad from Mario Kart, I'm gonna be mad.
What Final Fantasy Vivi
is Vivi?
Vivi's 9. He's a wizard.
Okay.
The mage with the pointy hat.
Yeah. Vivi. Yeah. So Vivi is one of the most popular cards in the Magic the Gathering set right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's highly sought after. I was like, I haven't played the one with Vivi in it because that
9
was
is real. The story is very tight. And it's very. I've only played it once, but it's very memorable. Music is really good too.
Interesting. Yeah, Vivi seems to be like a fan favorite. So
yes, it is a fan. A lot of girls like Vivi too.
Oh, of course.
So Ben, if you ever go to these Comic Cons or you go to like Mega Con and Dragon Con,
yeah, been to so many. I've been to so many of them.
It's dressed up as Vivi.
All the girls love you.
Yes,
dude.
100%.
I used to cosplay as Roy from Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah.
Oh, Full Metal Alchemist. Okay.
Yeah.
So did you actually like grow your ponytail, or you actually?
No. I just had the outfit. I didn't. I didn't draw out any ponytail or anything. Yeah.
Okay. Like for me, people are like, you should be Colonel Mustang. You have the eyes for it. I'm like, you son of a bitch. But that's a very good observation, though.
So much racism.
But yeah.
No,
let's
dude,
see how
one of my favorite fictional characters.
Yeah, Colonel Mustang with the fight between him and was it Lust?
Mm-hmm. Peak cinema, bro.
Holy shit. Oh, great to watch it, man. Cinema. It's fucking good.
How have you not seen Full Metal Alchemist, bro? It's so good.
Brotherhood. Watch Brotherhood.
Yes,
it's very condensed. It's very linear. Like there's no filler. So it's
and they made the original. They made that when the manga still wasn't finished, so they made up the ending. They created the ending for the game. So or not the game, sorry, the show, and it's nowhere near as good as the actual ending in Brotherhood.
Yeah. See, Hollow Injured the 2, Parasite Eve 1 and 2 remake with Cell 2. Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of old shit that they can do or remaster, and they don't do it.
So yeah.
It's like one big one is Dino Crisis. Like bring back fucking Resident Evil with dinosaurs. That would be like totally bro. Ben's game. Like it's literally a game written for Ben.
Yeah, I don't. Well, yeah, it's pretty weird that Capcom chose to make that Exo Primal game instead of like a Dino Crisis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's weird. All right, so let's talk about Superman and this clip.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. Grae, have you seen the clip?
I've seen it, and yeah, I'm sure you want. Okay, I want.
Okay, we're gonna watch it.
Again. You go first. You go first before I go. Yeah, let's watch it again.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna watch it again. This clip, I have never seen Superman fans so divided.
Yeah, dude.
Right. Like we're not talking about like people who are like, tourists. We're not talking about people who are like outsiders, normies. We're talking about like actual fans. They are very, very divided. And in my opinion, I think this is a good argument and a good debate to have. I think this is what nerd culture is all about. I think this is really cool. Yeah. Some people get too upset at it and too I guess I in lack of a better term, they're very obsessed with how Superman should be, and people have their own whatever headcanon.
Right.
But yeah, let's go and watch this clip though. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be
Lex, I tried to stop him.
It's fine, Heather. Superman, we finally meet. Would you like a coffee?
Where's the dog?
Dog.
The dog, loser! You took the dog!
That's right, Eve. Get all of this.
Where's the dog?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
He's just a dog.
I don't know what dog you're talking about. Ugly dog and cape.
What did you say?
Yeah, so basically that is the clip. Now, I'm gonna let Ben go first, and then I'll let Grae, and then I'll share my thoughts.
All right, so I've seen this clip a lot. Needless to say, so many times on Twitter over the last week or whenever it came out. And we talked about it on Epic Verse, and like, I didn't like it at all the first time I watched it. And I still wouldn't even say I like it. I don't. But I don't hate it as much as I did originally. Like, the more I've watched it, I'm like, okay, like I can kind of see like other people's arguments here. But I still think that Superman comes off very childish at the beginning, which I don't personally like. Like, that's not how I envision Superman. I think it would make a little bit more sense if it was about like Lois or something, not his dog, which granted, I'm not a big Superman comic book fan. I don't know his connection with the dog. Like, I don't know any of that stuff. Very well. Like, that's not something I'm well versed in. So for all I know, this is how he behaves about the dog in the comics. But from an outsider's opinion, I just think it seems a little goofy. The behavior, it seems a little childish. Not a big fan of that from Superman. But the one thing I do appreciate is when he's screaming at Lex, but then he like realizes that he's like losing it, and he like takes a deep breath and talks to him in a little bit more even-keeled manner of how I would expect Superman to talk to him. So they might have done that. To me, it seems like they did it very intentionally. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of just my thoughts after like watching it multiple times and observing it a little bit. That's it. That's at least how it comes across to me. So I don't know. I'm very mixed on it, and I'm very mixed on the movie in general. I see it on the 8th for like the Prime Early Access screening. So I see it on the 8th. I'll be sure to tweet out my thoughts about how the movie is when I'm done with it. But yeah, I don't know.
I'll make a video.
What about you, Grae? How do you feel about his Superman's reaction to this?
I first saw it through your tweet, Phil. So at first, like when I first saw it, the entire thing, it's like I was leaning towards agreeing with you. It's like, yeah, what is this? This is not like, you're saying stoicism is dead for Superman, blah blah blah. I agreed with that at first too. It's kind of like Ben. Like, it's like at like the first impression, like, yeah, this is kind of cringe, like childish Superman. But as I kept watching it again, I watched multiple times again and again. It's like it started to change because like, I also saw like the rebuttal with the comics, like how the comics dealt with it. So I personally think I became sort of okay with it over time because, I think a lot of people are forgetting this is meant to be the start of the new DC universe. So this is like the chapter 1 of Superman. So whenever you think about chapter 1, right, it's like the character is not yet fully at their peak. They're still like growing as a character. So it's like, for me, that's okay. It's like you see the Superman's being like he cannot emotionally control himself yet. He doesn't know how to deal with particular situations yet. So with that in mind, I think, as Ben said, like I think this was done intentionally by James Gunn, where like he's still like getting into the groove of being what it means to be Superman. So it's okay for me. This is fine. It's like if it's like the Justice League era where he's the leader, I think it's kind of stupid. But right now, where the rebooted DC universe is at, I think it's okay to show Superman like this, where he's still learning the ropes, getting to use his powers. Like, what are the implications of what he does, the weight of his actions. he's still learning that in this particular film. So eventually, like I kind of
Right.
grew over it. I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
So my thing is, I think like I showed this to my wife,
Mhm.
right? When I saw it, I had my thoughts. I'm like, I'm gonna show it to her to see what she thinks, right? And I showed it to her, and she's like, "Why is he acting like a man child? Like, why is he acting like a kid?"
Mhm.
Right? And I'm like, well, like for me, I was trying to play devil's advocate with her. And I was like, well, he's 3 years in Superman, so he's relatively early. And he's like, well, this is not the Superman that I knew. And me and her, we watched the okay, we didn't watch well, she didn't watch the early like golden age or golden era of Superman, where it's just like it
Mhm.
looks really, really smooth. The OG, it's like I forgot when it came out, like 60s or something like that. It's like a long time ago. And then but we both watched the WB Superman Batman series, the Justice League and Justice League Unlimited. And those were all when Superman is sort of like at his prime. So, but she's like, yeah, but like it just sounds like the way that he barged in there, it just makes him look unhinged, right? And this is not the Superman that we know. And then I think people are like, well, it's how do you the I guess the online this argument is that, well, how would you feel if your dog was taken away?
Mhm.
I'm like,
Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing.
yes, as a human, I would be pissed off, right? Of course.
Right.
I have 3 dogs, right? I used to have, if all my entire dog ownership, I had approximately 7 dogs. 4 of them died already. So if any of them, so 1940s, thanks, Chaz. But if any of them were taken away forcibly by someone else, yeah, I'll be pissed. People are comparing it to John Wick, right? And John Wick is like, well, John Wick, he got super pissed off about his dog. I'm like, well, it's the symbolism of the dog, right? When John Wick's dog was taken away, it wasn't just a dog. It was the dying gift from his wife,
Mhm.
right? So the dog meant so much more. And for me, as a dog eater, I'm like, all right, fuck that dog, right? It's like, I don't fucking care. Like, I will understand if this was a person. If this was like his dad, right? It was Martha Kent
right.
or Pappy Kent, right? Or if it's like Lois, like I can see him freaking out over this.
Mhm.
But I think that this is, and I sort of tuned in a little bit when you guys were talking about this on Epic Verse.
Yeah.
This goes to show that Lex is right.
Mhm.
Everything that Lex thought Clark or Superman is a potential danger, he is correct based off of this outburst. And this is probably by design, right? Because like we do know the story about like the cancel Superman hashtag super shit, mutant monkeys, bashing him online, and it gets to his head. Like I get it, but I also asked my wife, what do you think about this overall? And she said, this sounds like a comedy. Is this supposed to be a joke? Is it supposed to be like a very funny Superman? And I did tell her that they removed a lot of the campiness from the movie, right?
Mhm.
Like we talked about on Epic Verse, where they removed about like 20 minutes from the movie, like all of them.
Yeah.
So they like make this movie more serious. And of course, you have people online, like what's it called again, sharing this image. This one right here. How Superman came in barging into Lex's office. But this, and of course, if you actually show the entire comic book panel, they're talking about him like Luthor, like murdering people.
Right.
Right. So this is not about a dog. This is about a human being. So, but yes, given the fact that a lot of people like did not like my answer, it's like he sounds like a prepubescent child that can control his emotions. And I just feel like this is not the Superman that I know. And people, and I was like, I think stoicism is dead. I think stoicism is completely gone. And people are like, when the fuck was Superman stoic?
Right.
I'm like, bitch, like, did you not fucking watch this clip that Gary posted out? Like, this one is a very good prime example of stoic Superman.
It's
flipped.
It's still,
but people are gonna say this is Superman in his prime. He's been Superman for like years now. Yeah, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, it's for me. I saw this one too. Is that- the reason why I'm asking what's the context because like it's still different from like if he knows someone he loves is being abducted because just look at this clip alone. I don't know the full episode or the full scene. Like he doesn't have anyone like he loves being abducted by him or missing. That's the thing. That's why he can behave that way. So I don't
Right.
think this is a good one-to-one comparison. That's why I'm asking what's the context.
I think in the context, I know the context matters, but it's also the demeanor of Superman, right? He's supposed to be better than us. He's supposed to be better than humans. He's not supposed to lose his temper because he knows that in just an instant he can end someone's life. Like you got to control your anger. And the thing is that didn't his mom and dad teach him, bro, you have this fucking gift. Don't fucking like go crazy with it because you will actually hurt a lot of people. He should have known this from the start already. And that's the reason why, yes, it's your dog. I get it, right? You don't know where your dog is. But the thing is that like you don't want to be the monster they say you are. And you're just following. Maybe this is a part of the story, but I just feel like this is not the Superman that people are known to I guess grow up with. But the thing is that like I didn't read the comics, so like if you're talking about Midnight's Edge, like, we're talking about John or people who has actually read the comic books like Gary or whoever, or maybe or like Jay or something, they would know more than I would, right? Because I just watched all the animation. But go ahead, Ben.
I was gonna say I grew up with the old animated television series. I believe it was reruns of that at the time, but I love that series. I love Justice League. And so that's the Superman that I always grew up with. And so like to me, this isn't that, but also like they are doing something different with the character. So, I mean, I gotta be a little bit more lenient because of that.
Yeah, and for me, it's like, it's easy to say like, oh, his parents taught him this at a young age before he became Superman or before he put in the costume. But it's still, I think there's still part of it that he's still human. Like even though you've been told,
oh yeah, absolutely,
what not to do, you're still gonna make that mistake
because he grew up human.
You're still gonna make that mistake. So that just because someone told you not what to do, what not to do, doesn't mean you're not gonna do it. So, and like I said, it's still the first movie. It's still chapter 1 of his arc. So it's like for me, it's okay for him to be making that kind of. Now, if it's like it's supposed to be late into the story and he's still doing that shit. Yeah, I'm fully on board that that's a stupid and cringy scene. But right now, it's still the very first. So for me, it's like I think that's what makes a character compelling and relatable. It's like he's not all perfect, all good at everything right away. That's what we hate, right? About modern day writing. We're all like Ironheart. Oh, I'm so good. I'm such a genius at everything. That's what we hate. So it's like, how can we be relatable to a character if we don't see something that we can relate to? That's something that they can overcome. That's why I was okay with it eventually. I think that's why I think that I ended up being, oh yeah, it's fine. It's like it's something that we expect him to grow and learn from over time. And it's the first movie. So I think that's okay.
Yeah,
I'm still in that side.
Like I understand where you're coming from, but I would have to in a way disagree. Is because I feel like this is not something that Superman will let him get under his skin, right? Like you're talking about a super dog. You're talking about a super dog here. You're the dog that can't really die. So it's I'm wondering like like I said, if it's like Lois or someone else, I can see the outburst. I can definitely justify it. But when it comes to a dog that can't die, like I just feel like this is an outburst that it doesn't need to, especially if he bursts in. This is the first initial like meeting between Luthor and Superman. Like I just feel like it's not on camera.
Well, I don't think it is the first meeting. You mean like in this movie?
Like Lex is just is nice meeting you. Like he said that this according to the at least the clip, it's this according to Lex what he said. This is the first time meeting.
Oh, maybe I don't know.
Yeah, and the thing is that Clark is not. He's not stupid either. He's not like he's actually a lot smarter than a lot of people thinks he is. Like, but he's not. He's not Batman. But I just feel like this is something that he should have more. He could be like, "Where's my dog?" Instead of fucking bursting in there, throwing the fucking table. Like, yeah, you are the crazed lunatic that I claim you to be, and I think that like I said, a lot, and it's there are some people who are like, "Oh, you haven't seen the movie, you're not sure." You know,
Right.
how do you know how it plays out? You know,
I mean, we
you
don't
even
have
a Superman
context,
fan? Yeah,
to
we
be
don't have
fair.
context, but just based off of this clip, every clip that I'm seeing from this movie makes me hate this movie more. Right? And people, I know people are super, super excited for Superman,
Right.
but $580 million for budget.
Yeah, that's
It's
that
fucking
I agree.
retarded.
That I agree with you.
Right?
It's like it's not. I think it's gonna lose money. That's what despite some hype towards it. That I agree with.
Yeah.
But still, the scenes that I'm not on board. Still, it's like you can say, "Oh, the dog is invincible." It's like I've heard that so many times. This character's invincible. This character cannot die. It absolutely cannot die, but then end up dying anyway. So, like, despite knowing that this dog is ultra powerful, like if he gone missing, you're still gonna be worried. It's like saying, "Oh, this person I know and love is no, that person can't. No bad things can happen to that person." No, you can never display that kind of confidence.
Grae,
the
you're
moment
talking
you
about
find
a
out.
person. This
Nah.
is a fucking dog. That I
Some
will
people,
probably
I know
eat later.
you eat dogs, Phil, but some people do care a lot about their dogs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't believe in the 100% invincible thing. I never, I never buy
we
that.
do know that, like, we do know kryptonite's a thing, of course. Like, we do know that he has some of it, probably, right? But the thing is, I just feel like this is not on character with Superman. This is like that's my argument. It's not on character from what I've seen. People are going to say otherwise because we've seen it in the comic books, but this is not a good way to write Superman, right?
Yeah.
Like I understand, like what's it called again, the fucking Snyder stuff. Like he was so godly that no one could connect with him. But there is a fine line that James Gunn could have done it, right? He could have been okay. He's relatable, but he's also like not a fucking bitch. Right, I think the outburst, the way that his voice almost cracked, it sounds like he's going through puberty.
Yeah,
and I think that it could have been done differently. Like, I'm not saying that he shouldn't have been mad. I think it just could have been done differently. I think the scene itself was terrible.
Okay,
that's fair.
Okay, yeah. It's okay. I think we're in agreement there. It's okay for him to have that kind of weakness, but I think the way it was portrayed is too far. I think that's what I'm trying to say.
I mean,
the way it was portrayed is just too far.
I am a notoriously a lover of the Martha scene from Batman v Superman.
Oh,
I actually think that entire part is so good. So I can't say that much because that's a controversial take. But I also love Batman v Superman in its entirety.
Oh man. Okay, okay. Batman versus Superman is.
I love that
an
movie,
awful movie with good parts in it.
No.
Okay, it's not as okay. There are a lot of bad things about that movie, but there are also a lot of good parts about that movie.
Is far from awful. It's good. It's a good movie, especially the extended edition. It's so good.
The Ultimate Edition it makes it better, but the flaws are still there. All right, Ben, why did you like the movie?
I would need to sit down and write out all of my feelings.
Can we all agree that the third act was fucking awful? Can we agree that the third act is fucking awful?
The third act is the weakest part of the movie, but not the part with Batman and Superman. The part with Darkseid is the weakest, or not Darkseid. Doomsday is the weakest part of the movie. By far the weakest part of the movie. But I mean, I still don't.
Okay, I agree with you that there are a lot of really good parts about that movie. There are a lot of very bad parts about that movie as well. I think that the warehouse scene is absolutely the best portrayal of Batman we've gotten.
Batman, I think that's everyone's favorite.
Okay, now why is the Martha scene itself a good scene?
No, I've talked about this too many times. Okay.
You haven't talked about it with me. Okay,
I haven't. I don't think I've actually ever talked about it on a stream. So the whole point of the Martha scene is the fact that this is the humanization of Superman to Clark, or not to Clark, sorry, to Bruce, after Bruce has seen this guy as almost like a demon, right? He has seen Superman as just a thing that needs to be destroyed, right? Like he has seen Superman in this perspective that he's not a friend, that he's an enemy, that he's an enemy to people, but he's also an enemy to the world, right? That's how Bruce is seeing him. But he's also seeing him like that from a very skewed perspective, because in his opinion, you know, I mean, sorry, I'm getting my thoughts all jumbled. But he basically doesn't trust superpowered beings, right? That's the point Bruce is at.
Yeah.
And he, how do I even put this? Sorry, I'm losing my thought, but this is what happens at 7 or 12 in the morning. Okay, so obviously Bruce's mother's name was Martha, right? No, it doesn't mean that he's, what are you even talking about, Chaz? Sorry. It proves that Bruce is right. I think it's good because Bruce sees Superman as a monster, but knowing that he has someone, like, knowing it's literally the finding out about his mother's name being Martha completely humanizes him in that moment. And that's a really important moment for him, like for Batman to have. It's an extremely important moment for him to realize that Clark is a person, that he's something other than a monster. And I think that was a really brilliant way to do that, by having the connection of someone whose name is the same as his own mother, who he watched murdered in the street, to have that connection with somebody that he sees as like someone who's not like us. To me, I think that was a really brilliant way to show their connection. Like, what Lex even says it. One of the most important things to a lot of men is their mother. And so what other thing would make him realize that Superman's not a bad guy than finding out that his mom, that he has a mother, that he has a mom, that he's not just some demon, that he's not just some otherworldly being, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. I'm kind of dumb, but I wrote an entire essay on this, and I don't know where I put it. But when the movie came out, I wrote an entire paper on why I thought that entire execution of the end of that movie was brilliant.
Okay. So I think that scene, even going back to hearing about it now and hearing your thoughts, I still think that scene was sort of dumb. But I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. Like,
it's not
the thing
dumb.
is that, like, the thing is, like, Batman should have known this by now. He should have known. He should have known, because he's the world's greatest detective. He should have fucking known that he had a human dad and mom.
But Clark doesn't. Clark purposefully keeps his parents a secret.
Not from Batman. Like, that guy. Look, we never actually seen, like, Batman do his fucking detective shit in any of these movies.
In that movie,
right?
yeah.
Like,
the Ben
even
Affleck
in the
one,
ultimate, even in the ultimate cut, you don't see anything. Like, you see him fucking go into LexCorp and, like, steal some shit. But
no, the added moments in the Ultimate Edition with Clark going to investigate Bruce are actually all extremely important.
That one is cool. And you do see Clark going to Gotham. I think that's cool. But
the
like,
fact that they cut that out of the movie is egregious. Like, that was such an important scene. And it's like 5 minutes long.
Yeah. So this is what Chaz says. Like, Phil, I mean, really, Batman could have killed him in a second, and literally in a second. So that why I was like, okay, well, he's got to play every possible trick. And that's what Zack Snyder said. Yeah, and oh man, it's just, I just think that it could have been done differently. I don't know.
That's
I'm
where
sure it could have been done differently. But I've always been a sucker for how Zack Snyder wrote Superman. I love Man of Steel. I think it's incredible.
I think
Man of Steel is a
I think Man of
masterpiece.
Steel was great until he killed Zod. I think
No,
I think
no,
I
that
think
was
that's where
incredible.
I think that's where a lot of people like, especially we're talking about like diehard Superman fans, like
Oh,
why they hate it.
but it's so good. That scene is so good. I can't. I know I will never be able to win, especially when there's two people that don't like Zack Snyder's interpretation of Superman.
Okay, so here's the thing. I think Man of Steel is good. Is a good movie.
Yeah, I'm
The
good with
only
Man
thing
of
that
Steel.
the only thing that I actually don't like is the part where he killed Zod. Right? He's I'm gonna fucking laser like heat vision you. Like he could have fucking flown him away. Right? I think that's something he could have done. But like, and he had to like break his neck. But like Superman doesn't. He tries his best not to kill anyone, right?
Yeah, and
I
he
think that's
tries his best there not to.
He could have flown him away. He had a chokehold on him.
I don't think so.
Fly him out. Fly him to the moon.
Not really. No. I don't agree with Phil where he could have flown him away because
I don't think
even
his flown him away.
He was getting beaten up by the underlings, by the Zod's subordinates, because like they're more military trained, and at that point Clark wasn't yet.
So what also what part the actual part that legitimately pissed me off the most now? Actually, I'm just remembering it now. Letting his dad die.
That one.
No, don't do it, man.
Yeah.
Do not do it. Stay over there, man. I know you can save me in 1 second.
I will also argue for that scene.
No! Oh my.
Sorry, I'm not a real Superman fan, guys. Sorry, I apologize.
No, but okay, why? Why is having his dad die there a good thing?
Give me a second. I need to formulate my thoughts.
Yeah,
Like, okay,
it wasn't worth it just to conceal himself. That part I agree.
Yeah.
Just to
the thing is,
conceal
like,
his powers.
he could have fucking zipped and dipped. It was a fucking tornado. Like, no one was around.
He could have, but Phil, it's the principle. It's the principle of the matter.
Dad, I could save you in 1 second. No one would have even known I was there.
They would have noticed.
Let me die. Let me die. There's hot bitches in heaven. They have big ass titties. Let me die, son.
Dude, you're catching me the worst time to argue this. Like,
this is the best time.
No, it's not. Not for me.
Yeah, Phil set you up for
not
defeat.
For me, bro. He did. He set me up.
We're gonna need a follow up when I come back on Epic Verse, man. Like, oh my. Okay, we need to talk about. We need to have the entire panel there, and I know Mike will back me up because he also loves Man of Steel, but he does not like that part either.
I know he doesn't like that part. Yeah.
Okay.
I have less. I have less of a defense argument for that scene than I do for the Martha stuff. Yeah, I have way more of a defense for Martha than I do for that. I will always stand by the fact.
You have more defense for letting Papa Kent die.
No, I said I have more defense for the Martha scene.
For the Martha.
Okay. The Martha thing, I understand.
Right.
Like she's trying to humanize him. It's so like fucking snap them back to reality. It's like, oh shit, this.
I like I said, I will always think that the Martha.
Okay, the Martha scene, I understand. The Papa Kent letting him die.
Papa Kent, I've also spent a lot of time thinking about and writing about. But he had to die either way. We already knew he had to die.
He's like, man, I'm not getting paid enough, so get me out. Tell me.
And I agree that having Pa Kent die of a heart attack is absolutely the best way to do it.
Yeah,
that
probably would have been better.
Well, the reason that works so well is because it's for the first time it's something Superman literally cannot control. Right? He sees that the man's dying of something that he can't save him from. And that like it kills him, the fact that he can't do that. The fact that he can't save him.
Heart attack is perfect, but a fucking tornado. No. It's a fucking thing, man. Okay, let's say if he's having sex with Martha Kent, and he dies of a heart attack while having sex. I understand, all right? But tornado, no one will see him.
Well, and sorry, Chaz is saying it's important for Jonathan to die if something Clark can't. I don't disagree. That will always, in my opinion, be the best way to, absolutely the best way to have Pa Kent die. I just didn't hate the way they did it in the movie. I need to stay here and think. I need to stay here and think about it though.
All right. I look. We had Ben. It's like past midnight over for you, right?
Like well, I mean, like I'm fine, but if you're gonna try to get me to argue
No,
about,
we're oh man. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Now
Continue this when Ben is ready.
yeah,
When Ben is
you're
ready.
catching me at a really bad time because my brain is already like, huh?
All right.
Yeah.
Because I would love. This is something I would love to debate, but I need to sit and I need to have my pen and paper, watch the movie again, formulate my thoughts. Like it's been probably a year and a half, 2 years since I watched Batman v Superman. Right, so I'm sitting here trying to think back on everything that happened.
I think it would make good content if Ben has like all of his receipts and arguments.
Okay.
And then he tells you guys.
We need to do some kind of like thing with like epic verse, and like we all come together and talk about this, man. This is oh my god, man. We have to come back to this. But another one I do want to talk about is why do you hate? Well, not why do you hate? It's why do you think Matrix is mid? We talked about this briefly, but we had to, you know, make sure that, like, you know, okay.
This is another one. I've only ever seen The Matrix once.
What?
Yep. I know. I watched it once and I was like, you know what? I don't ever need to see this again. That was genuinely my reaction. I was like, you know what? This movie, completely fine. You know what? I don't need to see it again. That was how I felt about it. I was like, I genuinely
I just
had no desire.
When did you watch it?
Probably 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago.
That's very recent. Okay, so now
less
why
than
did
5 years ago?
Okay, so what made it mid?
To me, the story was fine. It was honestly just kind of like, The best part about the movie was the action, because it did feel revolutionary. Like, to me, watching it, like it did feel that way. But everything else about the movie, I genuinely just did not care about. I didn't care about the characters. I didn't care about the story. The only character I really liked was Elrond, his character, Agent Smith.
Mrs. Smith. Yeah,
Mrs. Smith.
Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith.
I thought he was kind of cool. And then Neo was fine. But I genuinely everything else about the movie, it was just fine. Like I didn't see the big deal about the movie, and maybe it's because I watched it so late. Like maybe that's why.
I was gonna say, because if you
I
watch it at
past
its time.
Yeah.
At its time, it's like it's different because like you don't really have that. We never really had that exposure to that kind of storytelling back in the day.
And I think
I think that's a factor. Yeah,
I think even if I'd watched it as like a teenager or something, I would have felt better about it. But watching it as an adult, I was just like, it's fine. It is simply fine. Like I don't get the big deal, but I respect it. If people love it, you know, like I respect it.
Did you? Okay, so when I first time, I think I was sort of with you. When I was a kid, I was like, I didn't know what the big issue was with the Matrix, right?
Yeah.
You got the first time when you get the 360 camera and you see him doing the fucking bullet time and stuff like that. The action was pretty cool. The slow motion stuff is great. I didn't really get the story either until I watched it again. And then watched it again. And then I watched Animatrix and then went back to go watch it. I'm like, holy shit, this is a lot more than just surface, right? And I think that's the reason why you need to. It's one of those movies where it's like, I watch it once and I think it's fine. And I think it's because it also has like a religious and a spiritual symbolism to it as well. If you actually break it down, right? So I think also you watching it 2 years ago is also what
it's a contributing factor. Yeah.
Like I think
like does it still hold up? Like if ever we watch it, like like from a new person's perspective.
Yeah. I think, like I said, it is one of those things where I missed its time. Like I think there'll be people that look back on Avatar 45, 50 years from now. I know that's a lot larger difference than what Matrix was 99. But heck, even 25 years from now, you're gonna have people look back on Avatar and they're gonna be like, it's fine. Like compared to the stuff we have now, like it's okay. It's fine. It was probably revolutionary for its time, right? Like because it was Avatar was revolutionary for its time. Will probably look back on that the same way, and they're like, man, if I'd watched this like in my youth, if I watched this as a kid or as a teenager, maybe I would have felt differently about it. That's kind of the way I see it. I think that I would have felt differently had I watched it at a younger age. But because I watched it now, I'm like,
yeah,
like I get that it was influential, and I think that's amazing. I love when a film can really influence the other things around it. I love that.
Yeah,
but
like
yeah,
no, yeah, go ahead, go and finish your thought.
But yeah, to me, it simply was just fine. It was fine,
And was that the only one you watched?
I have seen, so technically it's the only one I've seen all the way through, but I've seen like a one with a really big car chase scene.
That's okay. That's 2. That's Reloaded.
Okay, yeah, because I other than that, I haven't seen anything else from the Matrix.
Yeah,
I'll be entirely honest with you. I didn't care enough. Like,
okay.
I genuinely don't care enough to see the other movies.
Okay, I think the first one is probably not probably. It is the best one.
That's what I've heard.
And
yeah,
it's like the crazy thing is that like when it draws upon like, of course, they're saying that Neo is basically like Christ, and it's about Christianity and Gnosticism and even Buddhism. And the wildest thing is that like it was done by like these 2 dudes that like whatever they thought, if they lived in whatever their interpretation of reality is, right? And that's the reason why like it's crazy the fact that they finished this entire thing through and they also fucking transitioned to women, right? Even though they're still like men,
it's wild,
which is
bro.
fucking crazy.
The whole
it's like
crazy.
it's all about like fucking religion and like, but it's also like your own perspective of what reality really is. Are you actually in the Matrix or what's going on? And I just feel like I think the premise is really it's really well written. In the original one, if you're talking about just the first one, and then after you watch the Animatrix, and have you watched the Animatrix?
I know, I've only heard good stuff about that.
The Animatrix is
I've heard it's even better in a lot of ways.
And the Animatrix, it shows like what happens leading. It's a prequel. It leads up to the Matrix, and I think it's really, really well done. If you watch Batman, I think it's Batman Year One. It's an animated one where it's like different art styles. It's the same thing. Like one of them is 3D, one of them is 2D, one of them is like wacky and shit like that. But yeah, I can't fault you for watching it 2 years ago. But Grae, do you think Matrix is mid? Are you on board after? Please don't tell me that Ben is convinced you that Matrix is mid.
I definitely like the first one the most among the 3. It's like if there's any semblance of what I remember about the story of the Matrix, it's the first one for sure. I hardly remember honestly about 2 and 3 because it's been a while. I think it's been 5 years ago, 6 years ago since I first watched it. So I need to watch it again, honestly. Like I even remember Minority Report more than the Matrix.
Minority Report's a masterpiece.
Oh, Minority Report, it's great. I love that movie.
Yeah, the twist of that was really good.
This is the wildest thing. Matrix is a masterpiece. Kick Ben now, and the crazy thing is Nagranol was I believe Nagranol was the one that recommended Ben for the show. That's a guess.
What, Phil? You didn't want me to be on the show after Epic Verse?
No, I actually like when he sat down. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna bring Ben on. I think he'll be a great guest. And this is the type of debates I like having. Because the thing is, you're more of a film buff than I am. Absolutely.
I used to be, at least. Yeah.
No, you're way okay. Given the fact that I've seen Wicked 4 times in Broadway.
Yeah.
The live musical, and I have not seen Dune 1 or 2.
which is crazy to me. Those are like generational movies.
Oh shit, man.
Have you really not seen Dune Part 1 and 2? I thought you had.
I have not seen any of the Dunes, even the old ones,
Why did I think you'd seen that?
because Asians are liars. Okay.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough. I respect that.
Right. But okay, there's a lot of things I haven't watched, but the thing is, I love having these debates, and I think
Yeah.
it's like it's okay to it's just a agree to disagree kind of thing,
Mhm.
right? It's like for me, like
Yeah,
I disagree that like Superman should behave like this or something like that, or Martha scene is actually goated,
Mhm.
right? It's like it's one of the best scenes, and like for me, I'm like, okay, why? Explain to me
Yeah.
why do you think so? And I think these debates, could I think that's why I like this sphere,
Mhm. Yeah.
this type of like a camaraderie with other people. I think this is
Right.
people that you can disagree with and you can still be friends, not like fucking
Yep.
Twitter. Like if you disagree with one
Oh
thing,
my
you're
goodness, dude,
fucking dead to me.
Yeah, you're
But
a
yeah.
moron. Exactly. Dude,
Yeah.
I mean I feel the same way. Like I think that to me, like, and hopefully people realize this, I'm very open to people having different movie opinions than me. Obviously, I have some of the most out there opinions as far as people, at least in our circles, go.
Mhm.
You know, but I've also dealt with a lot of people who just slander me to no end because of my movie opinions. You know, more so than just about anybody else.
Okay, now one really important one that I want to touch upon, and we talked about
Yeah.
this with Epic first. Why do you not like Aladdin?
Oh my goodness.
What's wrong with Aladdin?
Freaking Aladdin, bro.
Robin Williams, man. What's wrong with Aladdin?
That's the thing. That's the thing. And this sounds just like terrible of me. I genuinely like I love Robin Williams. He's great. You know, he was an incredible talent, gone way too soon. All those things. 100% agree. Feel, you know, the man's life was extremely tragic. All those things. Great. Wonderful. Yeah, I like Robin Williams' work. I just don't care enough about someone being in a movie. Like it's not going to make the movie good or bad for me. You know, the fact that Robin Williams is the genie in Aladdin still that doesn't change how I feel about the movie. I think Aladdin's a piece of garbage. I think that all he does is lie, cheat, and steal, and he never faces consequences for it. Period. He never has to apologize. He never faces consequences. Like it's just so bleh, I guess. That's the way I'd put it. He's just yeah, man. I don't know.
Grae, how do you feel about Ben's takes on Aladdin?
Yeah, that's not how I see Aladdin either, but I think I need to watch it again. But generally speaking, yeah, I think I kind of liked Aladdin. I liked the entire plot of it, but it's one of those movies. Again, it's been a long time, so I can't really give like precise opinions about
Grae,
it.
you
But
trying to be the freaking like, oh, you know what? You know, I'm gonna be the good guy here. I'm not gonna say anything. Look, Aladdin has been a street rat his entire life, right?
Mhm.
And yes, he lied, cheat, and steal, but in a way he did get punished for it. But
Does
was
he
it
really- does he
was it not
really face
severe? Was it not
consequences,
severe
though?
enough for you? Was it not severe enough? Like he should have like fucking died when he tried to
No.
reach for that lamp. The fucking bitch.
I still don't think like. Also, Jasmine's a horrible character, so bringing up her
She's
is
worse
just-
than the live action one.
She's awful in every iteration of this movie. Like nothing changes that. Jasmine's horrible.
She's hot. It doesn't matter if she's horrible. I can oversee her because she's hot. Okay.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh look, she has a pet tiger. Look, it's just she's rich. Her dad's retarded, so you're basically gonna inherit the wealth when you get into the family. It's a win-win. How is it bad?
It's terrible.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh my god. I that. No, but
Terrible.
the movie itself. Let's see. The overall enjoyment of the movie is it Aladdin's character and the characters are bad, or the story,
can't-
the movie?
I can't enjoy the movie because I hate Aladdin so much. Like, I genuinely can't stand the characters in the movie so much that I don't want to watch it. I'm sorry, Phil.
That's crazy.
No,
man.
okay, Mr. Milk with Toast.
That's crazy.
You got to remember, it is 12:30 for me, and I cannot formulate my opinions near as well right now as I would be at in a different hour. I am doing my best over here, and I'm sorry that Aladdin's trash.
No.
All right, pretty much, and you know, I'm gonna go even further. Pretty much all the Disney classics are trash. So, you know,
All right. Which
Take that as you
classics
will.
are you talking about? Okay, that
Pretty
is
much all of them.
very. No. You can't just blanket statement. All of them are all of them suck. Like which era? Like okay, where did us what year did it stop sucking? Like Lion King?
No,
like
Lion
Little
King's
Mermaid?
like it's fine. It's like a mid.
Lion King is fine.
The Lion King is just a mid version of Hamlet. Like that's it. It's just like Hamlet, but if Hamlet was like okay with talking animals, like sorry to bring it to you.
Wait. So okay, no, when did the Disney movies
the
get
true
good?
only two Disney classics that are
Two?
very good. I'm talking very good. I'm not saying just good. I'm saying very good. Is Sleeping Beauty and Beauty and the Beast. Other than that, the majority of them are mid or worse. Snow White, horrible movie. Horrible movie. Cinderella, bland. It's boring.
Well, you do like the live action one better
because
so.
it elevates
According to
the
what I
source
heard,
material.
it is better. I haven't seen the live action one.
Elevates the source material in literally every way.
All right. What about Rescuers?
Love Rescuers and Rescuers Down Under. Yep.
Classic.
Great
All right.
Yep.
Oliver and Company.
Oliver and Company's fine. It's not one I go back to watch though.
Yeah, Robin Hood, Jungle Book.
Okay, so Robin Hood is one of my favorite Disney movies, but that was
all right, there it is. All right.
But I don't remember when that came out. You'd have to remind me.
Robin Hood was like 60s or some shit like that. It's like earlier.
73.
Okay, 73. So yes, it's still considered one of classics.
I think there are a lot of movies that were great during like the Walt Disney era, like of movies, but the majority of the ones that we know as classics, so like the Disney animated princess ones, a lot of those are just not very good. I think there are movies now that are better in terms of like role models for young girls and things like that now than there was then. If that makes sense.
Did you like Pinocchio?
Can't stand Pinocchio. What an awful movie.
Well, it's basically a puppet about to get like destroyed by a couple of foxes and being sold off for like sex.
The Fox and the Hound is great. That's a great
Fox
movie.
and the Hound's really good.
Very
But
good
Pinocchio, I think Pinocchio is a good like moral story to show your kids. Like, this is what happens. You don't fucking listen to me. I think you're gonna turn into an ass. Yeah.
I don't know about that one though, because it's like
it's scary as a kid. If you're watching,
that's a terrifying movie.
Terrifying, yeah, it's terrifying.
Yeah,
movie.
like I watched that again, like wondering if I should show it to my son, and I was like, I don't really know if I want him to watch this movie. Like, it's messed up. There's so many things that are messed up in that movie. Man. Yeah, dude. And I don't like Pinocchio, not at all.
Did you like Sword in the Stone?
Love Sword in the Stone.
Okay, so what about Dumbo?
Can't stand Dumbo. Stupid.
Ben does
Get it
not
out of here, bro.
care about mother and son relationships. He's like that.
What do I look like?
Should have been locked up.
What do I look like to you, a mother?
Oh, Ben is. Oh my god. I think Dumbo the story is very simple. Right?
Phil's
It's
sitting
like
here trying to put it together. He's trying to like piece together. Like I hate Bambi. I hate Bambi too. If it makes you feel any better,
I think Bambi's fine.
Bambi's a trash movie.
But it's not awful. It's fine, right?
No, it's just trash.
Oh man, Ben. It's all right. Do you like Mulan?
I love Mulan. I think Mulan is a very, very good story. It's
All
a
right.
very good story.
You're not just saying that because I'm Chinese, right?
Oh no, no.
Yep. I was gonna say that too. Just because you're here.
The thought literally didn't even cross my mind. Mulan's always been one of my favorite movies, and that's genuinely because of the characters. Not only are the characters great, the music's incredible. But Mulan is just a really, really good character. So yeah, I love that movie. Absolutely love it.
Yeah. I think Mulan's
Hunchback of Notre Dame is another really good movie.
That's a very good one too.
Yep. A lot of very good moral stuff. So
what's this here? So you say that Song of the South is an all right movie though.
All right, Mike.
It's important to put those people in the places.
Guys are out of Jeez.
I can't do it. Of course, I can't. I cannot do it as well as Mike. But
okay, this comment doesn't make sense. Ben seems to gravitate towards those properties with not much weight to them. That's not even true. I gravitate more towards the ones with the weight. Like the Hunchback of Notre Dame is far more weighty than like any of those Disney princess movies. You can't sit here and tell me that.
Calvateno says, "What about Peter Pan?"
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of freaking hate children, so
Oh man,
Peter Pan's it's all right. No, I haven't seen. I'll be honest. I haven't seen Peter Pan in probably 20 years. So I can't.
Do you remember liking it?
I think I enjoyed it. Yeah, I think I enjoyed it, but I haven't seen it like as an adult or anything. So
man,
couldn't tell you how I feel about it, to be honest.
That's like I'm not gonna sit here to convince you to like these movies that you clearly hate.
You never.
I'm just wondering like why? What's the reason, right? So I'm just wondering like what's going on. Esmeralda's tits are far more weighty. It was so weighty that he ended up burning down the.
But you know what? One of the greatest movies is. One of the greatest movies of all time is The Emperor's New Groove. That's
a good movie.
The Emperor's New Groove.
I remember as a kid laughing a lot with that one. Yeah,
bro, that movie.
Yeah, that movie is so fucking good. I think Tarzan is fucking amazing. Oh what? Fuck! Oh, say it, Ben.
Tarzan be getting them ape cheeks, bro. That's wild.
Do you like Tarzan?
No.
Why?
I just don't really care about it.
Is it the gorillas remind you of them colored people?
Don't say it. Get out of here, bro. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, Tarzan's so good though.
I love the music. Phil Collins was one of my favorite musical artists like ever. So the music makes me feel better about that movie. He
wrote "You Be in My Heart" for his daughter, Lily Collins.
And I said all of his music. I love it. Absolutely adore that man's music. But I still don't really care about Tarzan. Story wise, it just didn't get me much.
All right.
I have nothing against the movie. I just don't.
Well, we'll talk. We'll talk more about your bad takes. We got to let Ben go because it's like almost 1, and we want to make sure that Ben has enough time to take care of his 20 cats.
Yeah, I got to take care of my 20 cats, guys. It's been real. I'm sorry that I couldn't give you the best arguments tonight. I didn't realize we were going to be debating my movie takes tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't realize we were going to be doing this tonight. But I honestly like. I will. If you give me some time to prepare, I will do a gauntlet. I'll do it.
We all right. You heard it here first. So right over here, say War Wizard to 19 says kick Ben. Yes, that's true. Yeah, and a Hollow Ninja of the Two says Mulan and Pocahontas are masterpieces. I think Pocahontas is pretty good. I think Mulan is better. But yes,
Pocahontas is very good as well.
yeah, it is very, very
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
But
I would agree.
thank
with
you
that.
so much, Ben, for sticking out. I know that it's like super late for you. Thank you so much for hopping on. You should stream
Yeah.
more. Hopefully, we'll get you more.
That's my plan. That's my plan is definitely to
Mhm.
stream more. I think
Yeah.
I do want to do Resident Evil, because of Requiem. Requiem looks so good. So I'm like,
Yeah, it does.
I'm really excited for it, and I
Yeah.
want to capitalize on other people's excitement. So hopefully you guys are excited about it and care to watch that as well. So that's
Yeah.
probably the next thing I will stream.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
know if you do dinosaur or marine biology content, but I think you do really great on those if you make videos about those.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of weird random knowledge, so
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I think a lot of people
spits
yeah,
fire.
I think a lot of people I think would really want that kind of content. Maybe it's not the
Maybe,
same as what we have, but I think you'd find a large following for that one. That's what I think.
Yeah.
B Man says I need to take a year off social media. Why? Because of my
Yeah.
movie opinions. I'm sorry that you don't have the balls to take it.
Oh, damn.
No.
That's why he says balls for Fudas.
Sorry, sorry about it.
All right. So
But
so
really,
Ben,
it's been real.
what are you up to and where can people find you?
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube and Twitter or X at Benology. And then you can find me on Epic Verse on Thursdays with Phil as well. Great show. You guys should come by. It's if you haven't been there already, I know there's a few people in chat that have been. Great show. And yeah, and then keep an eye out for me streaming Resident Evil. I think I kind of want to play the first game because it's been a long time since I played that. A very long time. But I don't know if I can get it on PC. So we're gonna have to find that one out. But yeah, keep an eye out for me there. And yeah.
I think you
keep
can
an
get
eye
the
out for anything
remake.
else coming up.
You can get the remaster remake. not the
Remaster or
old-
something from the like 2008
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, for the first
Yeah.
one.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys having me. It's been
All
real.
right.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, so go ahead and check out Benology's channel and his X Twitter. And yes, and hopefully we can get Ben to stream more. And I know some people are like asking, where's Ben's sister? Oh, it's Ben and not Ben's sister. I'm leaving. I tried, and she
I'm
said
sorry.
no. She said, yeah, I tried. But
Sorry.
thank you so much, Ben. Thank you
All right.
for coming on. Really appreciate it. Hopefully we can get you on again in the future. Hopefully we can get a little earlier time so we can have more of this like movie talk. And
Dude, I
debate.
will always talk about it. I love sharing my opinions. So
Hell yeah, man. All right,
Yeah.
cool. Thank you so
All
much,
right.
man. Have a good
take
night,
care,
dude.
guys. Have a good night.
Cool. See ya. And there it is. Just say hi to your sister for me. Holy shit. But yeah, see, Grae, that is like the tip of the iceberg in terms of his bad takes. But here's the thing though, like it's not like he just hates it for just hating it.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
he does give his own reasons, even though we disagree with the reasons.
Yeah, you make it sound like when you kept telling me about him, it's like you make it sound like he's just hating it for the sake of hating, but it's not. It's like yes, I think he has very constructive, valid reasons about it, even though it's not it's not agreeable to a lot of people. He does back it up with like his own interpretation or his own criticism on why he feels like he doesn't like it. So yeah.
Grae, he's gone already. You don't need to suck up to Ben, all right? You don't need to suck her. He's gone, all right? You can say what you want. All right. So I do want to ask you, and now that Ben's gone, what are your thoughts? I haven't seen this movie, but I do want to ask, what are your thoughts on Interstellar?
It's been a while too. It's like that's the thing that's the hard part for me about talking movies that I watched long ago. It's like I'm trying to dig through very vague memories about it. That's why I can't be as vocal about it compared to video games. I think it was all right. I think the others are better though. I think Inception's better and the other Nolan, The Prestige is better. But it's not terrible. It's not terrible.
Okay.
I'm generally okay. I don't think there's a Nolan movie that I did not like, but provided I didn't watch Tenet yet, I think people.
I heard
didn't- a
Tenet's
lot of
the
people didn't
worst
like it.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a lot
I
of
heard
people
Tenet's
say
the
they
worst
didn't like.
one, yeah.
I haven't seen that one. So, but generally speaking, I think I generally like Nolan movies. I don't recall one that I really didn't like. So yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I still need to watch Interstellar. I remember Ben said that he hated that movie, and then he rewatched it again recently, and he says it was a lot better. Yeah. So we'll see though. Let's go and read some super chats. Let's see. It says, Hollow Ninja with the 5, Superman will sell. Crypto is a fan favorite, and they put Superman in a Yamcha pose that will attract lots of anime fans to the movie. Good move. I think in general, any dog that's on screen will attract a lot of girls and just dog lovers in general. Yeah, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, but the question is, that's the problem for me. It's like they just spent too much money to produce this movie. Like, I think it would have made decent money had they kept the budget controlled or lower. But the number one hurdle is it spent too much money. So it's gonna be an uphill battle to make that money back, even though it's Superman. That's what I feel. I could be wrong. I'd be glad if it made a lot of money and it made profit. But for now, I think it's like it's either break even or even loss. That's how I see it.
Yeah. So it's crazy that we're talking about money, right? And we're talking about how people are saying that we're talking about Thunderbolts really quick. That Thunderbolts it said that people are saying that Thunderbolts is really, really good, right? People are saying that it's just like one of the best Marvel movies in some time, and I don't agree with that at all. But I said that
Did you read
I basically said, yeah, go ahead.
Did you see did you see our comments? I think it's the same guy who was like shitting on our Fallout take. He went, he commented on the Thunderbolt segment again. So, oh, this video didn't age well. I don't know. Anyway, did it make money?
No.
Did it make the?
No, it made less money than Brave New World, and Brave New World was fucking dog shit.
Yeah.
So and here's the thing: when I put that on X, it's like it's not always about the money. It's like, yes, it is about the money.
Yeah. Yes, it
If
is.
the movie does not make money, you will never see another Thunderbolts movie. I don't care how good it is. If your movie is really, really fucking good, critically acclaimed, but it made zero money, and the money that they were looking for to make for Thunderbolts, I would say probably $800 million. It didn't even make it. I don't think it reached 3. And you're talking about a movie that's supposed to be really good. It didn't even reach. Let me double check the numbers just to be sure. But yeah, I think people who are like, "Oh, it's not always about the money." I'm like, you're completely delusional if you think it's not. Always about the money.
Especially if you're talking about multi-million project. You think there's no investors behind that? There's no backers behind that?
So final count is 381. So last time we checked, it was like under 3. Now it's over 3. But this movie has made less money than Brave New World, and Brave New World did surprisingly a lot better, given the fact that it's a dog shit, right? And I watched both of those. Brave New World made 413, and Thunderbolts made 381. So yeah, for people who are saying that it's not it's if you have has there ever been a very good movie that it didn't make money? Right? So has there been like a good that I'm checking right now.
Okay, you can argue like Mission Impossible, the last 2 Mission Impossible.
I know Requiem.
Well, okay, maybe the first one, part 1, Dead Reckoning.
Okay. So I have some right here. Good movies that didn't really make money. Shawshank Redemption. One of the most critically acclaimed movies of all time. Right? Despite its critical acclaim and eventual success as a classic, it did not perform well at the box office in its initial theatrical run. The movie's success was largely due to word of mouth and home video sales rather than initial theatrical performance. Another example is Blade Runner, which was originally, I remember the first Blade Runner theatrical cut was really bad. And you have to watch like the director's ultimate dick sucking, butt fucking like cut or something like that. Additionally, The Good Dinosaur is another film that, despite grossing over 332 million, actually incurred a loss due to the high marketing cost. These examples highlight that critical acclaim and quality do not always translate to good box office. I think The Good Dinosaur was okay, right? But it goes to show that if you don't make good movies that make a lot of money, okay, because there's a lot of bad movies that make a lot of money,
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
But yeah, Citizen Kane did poorly. Yeah, so it's just I think that when it comes down to these, ultimately, if your movie is shitty but it made a shit ton of money, I think people are, no matter what, will go watch it, and I think the studio execs won't care. It's like Jurassic Park; those movies suck. Makes a lot of money though. Same thing with
Yeah.
people's guilty pleasure. That is Fast and Furious. Makes a
Yep.
shit ton of
Yep.
money. Doesn't really fucking make
Yeah.
sense, but people still watch
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
right?
For my case, that's like Saw, Final Destination. Those
Mhm.
are my kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Carlos Estrada with a 5. Did you guys know that today was an important day in VTuber history? A small indie VTuber, Sameko Saba, made her debut. Congrats on her first day. Oh, congrats. Is it part of like Hollow Live, or like it's its own independent VTuber, a small indie VTuber? So it's not. I'm assuming it's not part of Hollow Live or any of the bigger like VTubing. That's huge. I remember someone was talking about it.
Yeah. I
But
think there's
yeah,
some issues going on right now with those VTuber agencies. So I think
yeah.
there's better
I know
off
that
being
Nichi
independent.
Sanji had a lot of shit
Yeah,
happen to them.
I know Andrew covered that one, but I never followed the story of that one. But yeah, I know
Yeah.
there's been issues with that one. Yeah.
But thank you for the 5. That's Carlos Estrada. Thank you. Thank you. See, Mad Frog with a 4.99. The best part of the Matrix trilogy is the choreography. As a kid, the fight scenes blew me away. The first and is a thriller, second and third are action movies. Yeah, the second one
Yeah.
was like the jumping on top of the cars, the whole courtyard basketball court fight, right? And then
Yeah.
the
I need
last
to watch
one,
Matrix again.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I think overall, like, given the fact that the Wachowskis like were able to finish whatever this was, it's wild. But overall, the first one is still the best one. You see, Justin Martins with a 5. If you squint and blur your vision a bit, Benology kind of looks like gynecology. Man, that's crazy. That's a wild take. But thank you so much, Justin Martins with a 5. And Hollow Ninja with a 2. Stellar Blade still got the Wokies mad. Good job. Yep,
Yep.
that is true. That is very true. I think whenever we get hot characters, people get super mad.
Yeah.
Joker
Actually,
2 was a masterpiece.
yeah.
Man, that's crazy. That's a
Yeah. It's like
crazy take.
I was thinking of watching the
I know you're
first one, but
joking,
when
though.
I heard when I
Did
heard
you watch the
this,
first?
when
You
I
didn't
heard,
watch the first one?
I do I still want to watch the first one after knowing the second one sucks ass? That's the
Standalone.
thing.
Standalone.
Yeah.
Watch it as a standalone. It is a very well filmed movie. The story is like several things mashed up together. You sort of see where it sort of goes. Overall, it's a good movie. I think the first one is a good movie. It's the first rated R movie to hit over $1 billion without China. So I think it's good. I would say just watch the first one. Do not watch the second one. The second one, I believe I believe his name is Todd Phillips.
Yeah.
He said that he doesn't do sequels, and then the first one made over $1 billion. Warner Brothers was like, hey,
Yeah.
here's a
I
shit ton of
imagine.
money.
Yeah, and I imagine the pressure was intense too. So he made
Oh,
a
yeah.
fuck you sequel.
Oh yeah,
Like,
he absolutely did. Like,
I didn't want
you,
this.
you,
Okay, I'll make a
you know
shit
what
shitty
happens?
one.
Do you know what happens in the second
Yeah.
one?
Yeah, I don't like the ending of what happened to Joker in the sequels. Like, yeah, it's like you really
Well, he
want this to
dies.
get to Warner Brothers.
Well, he dies, and he also gets like basically fucked in prison. It's like they
Yeah.
basically just like ruin his character. So
Yeah.
I and like for me, like when I knew that, what turned me off initially was like, oh, there's gonna be a musical. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm out. I don't even care if it's good. If it's a musical, I'm out. I don't care what people say. Oh, Phil, you watched The Wicked 4 times in the Broadway. Shut up. Shut up. How dare you bring up that actual, like, legit criticism? I don't want to hear
The funny part is how epic Mike used it against you. You didn't watch Dune, but you watched Wicked 4 times. Yeah.
Oh shit, man. Musicals are gay? I would say if you're gonna watch one musical in your life, watch The Book of Mormon. Fucking hilarious. It was done by the guys that did South Park. It is incredible. It is. I have never laughed that hard at stupid ass songs, right? But it's really really good. It's even Mormons love that musical. That goes to show that they did it right in my opinion.
Yeah, we got a rate from Jay. We got a rate from Jay.
Jay, thank you so much for the rate. Thank you. Thank you so much for shout out Drunk 3PO. Thank you so much for the rate. Thank you. Shout out. Thank you. Yeah, we bring Jades. Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you. Here you go. Sorry. But thank you. The musicals, I think it really depends on which one you watch, though. But thank you, Jay, for the raid. Shout out. Yes, my Asian dad. We just raided. Yeah, thank you. And shout out to all the raiders. Thank you. Yeah, we got the Jades raid. Hail all the Jaders and the raiders. But yeah, Grae, do you watch musicals?
Not really. But it's like if,
The
the only time I
Gray's like, that's gay. That's gay. I don't watch
like if
musicals.
there's like my family wants to watch it. Okay, sure, I'll tag along. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to like watch it on my own.
Yeah, thank you so much, Jay, for the raid, man. Thank you, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. If you're ever in like town or anything like that, or if like I want to treat you out to like dinner, like legit, I will bring you to go eat some duck feet, eat some chicken feet and duck feet. But thank you, Jay. Yeah, much love, Eggroll. Yeah, thank you, Jay, man. Have a great night, dude. Yeah. I think Jay sent me. Yeah. Shout out to everyone that's coming in from Drunk 3PO's basement. Mario Kart World. I think they were playing Mario Kart World earlier. Yeah. Thank you
Yeah,
for the raid,
what are
Jay.
you?
Have a great night, man.
Okay, yeah. Well, I heard there's an update lately that upset a lot of people. What are your thoughts on that?
Yes. Okay. So if you don't know, there are the new update basically ruined a lot of people that picked random. So, Grae, you haven't played Mario Kart World at all. So, and for people who don't know, there are these, since it's like an open world thing, most of the time, when you go from one race to another, you drive your way there. But when you're driving your way there, by the time you get to the track, you only drive that track once and it's done. So a lot of people don't like that because they like the traditional 3 laps. So there is an actual way for you to, when you're selecting your map, if you pick random, most of the time it will actually randomize to a track that you can run 3 laps. But the Nintendo does not want that because the gimmick for this one is the open world, right? That a lot of people call them intermissions. Beardo calls them tweeners. Beardo called them tweeners, short for tiny wieners. But yeah, I'm just kidding. But the thing is, a lot of people didn't like that. And in the most recent update that Nintendo put out, they changed it where 75% of the time now you're gonna get an in-between track or a intermission track now. And a lot of people don't like that because most of the time it's a straightaway. If it's a straightaway, you're gonna go from point A to point B. There's not a bunch of stuff that you're doing. You're not turning a lot, you're not drifting a lot, you're just driving one straight from point A to point B. So a lot of people who likes those 3 lap tracks basically sort of got screwed. Right?
Yeah, okay.
Basically sort of got screwed. Yeah. Yo,
Yeah.
X-Wing! What's going on, dude? Where's Benology? He just left like 10
Around
minutes
10
ago.
minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. He left 10 minutes ago. Yo, what's going on, X-Wing? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. See, y'all see Chun-Li casting? She's hot, but no, those thighs need some work.
Yeah, there's some summer bikini outfits for Street Fighter 6.
No, but like the live action. The live action cast for Street Fighter. Some of them has been announced.
I didn't even know there's a live action.
I believe that Jason Momoa is playing Blanca.
Okay, I can see it as long as
Yeah.
he kind of. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit weird if I think about it, but I think he can do it.
Yeah. But yeah, so in my opinion, is the new update sort of crappy? I agree. I think so. Is because it's if you're going from point A to point B and you're not doing knockout tour, which is like a I guess you would say I guess survival racing. You know how like there's back then you should play like San Francisco Rush. You need to go from point A to point B. You have to hit those checkpoints. But in this one, it's like if you get to like for 24 racers, the first one is like what's it called again? You have to be 20 or better in order for you not to get knocked out. Right. So it's every four. Every four you get knocked out. So next one's 16 and then 12 and then 8 and then 4 and then first place. If you're playing a generic just like circuit, it's like it doesn't make sense if you can't do that. So they removed the fact that you can't do a 3-lap track anymore. So I think the next update that Nintendo should do is provide a way for people who just wants to do 3-lap tracks. Is because what's the point of time trial other than trying to get world record, right? If you're doing time trial, like because you do 3 laps, there's no fucking point. So people are sort of annoyed. I'm not sure if they're mad, but people are annoyed about it. And yeah, they nerfed it. Yeah, you can't do 3-lap tracks anymore. It's super rare. So you get 25% of the time you can, if you pick a random, you potentially can get a 3-lap track, but it's super rare. So but yeah, man,
Yeah.
it sort of sucks. See, my man, Momoa Blanca.
Yeah, he might
True,
actually
true.
do that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 50 Cent is playing Balrog. That is true. Yeah, 50 Cent is playing Balrog. Yeah, man, that's wild. Let's actually check up the Street Fighter live action cast. Let's go and check it out. Not the old one, but the new one.
Yeah,
Let's see. This is from 2 days ago.
when's it coming out?
Unfortunately, we're gonna use Kotaku.
Wh-
We're gonna use Kotaku. All right, is that it? No, never
Wait,
mind. This is awful.
was this just announced in Was the movie just announced recently in Capcom's event?
I don't know.
The movie?
I haven't been
It's like,
watching any of the Capcom
I
stuff.
literally, yeah, I literally just found out that they're making a Street Fighter movie now. When chat said it, I didn't even know it was happening.
Yeah, so I found out like 3 days ago. So
Okay.
let's go and check it out right here. I don't think it shows all the pictures, unfortunately. But Street Fighter adaptation officially cast 50 Cent and Jason Momoa and more. Let's see. So 50 Cent is gonna play Balrog. I think that's fine. It'll be funny if he acts like Mike Tyson. It's because of if you didn't know, the Japanese version, his name was Mike Bison. So that's what, but they changed it, right? Because Balrog's supposed to be Vega. It was supposed to be M Bison, right? But they changed up the name so they don't get sued. But yes, so Jason Momoa is gonna be as Blanca. So Joe Anolai is gonna be basically Roman Reigns. This is from WWE. He's playing Akuma. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Yeah,
I maybe he can live up to it though. Maybe. Yeah. It's not.
well,
I'm not
here's the
gonna
thing.
completely
He's gonna have to cut his hair super fucking short, right?
Yeah, that too.
If you're going the first version of Akuma, like he has to upright like hair, like you have to be accurate.
Yeah.
People are gonna call you out,
Yeah.
right? So Andrew Koji, well known for playing Snake Eyes. Storm Shadow in Snake Eyes. Andrew Koji. Let's go ahead and bring up an image of this guy who's playing Ryu. And his name is not Ryu, chat. It's Ryu. Because of yeah. So this guy's playing Ryu. I don't know who the fuck he is. Oh, he's in Warrior. I believe Tommy Halter keeps asking me to go watch Warrior. I haven't seen it yet. But this is the guy who's gonna play Ryu. They got a Japanese guy, but he needs to buff up. He needs to buff the hell up. I saw Noah Centennial. He's playing Ken Masters. This guy doesn't look white to me. Like blonde hair, blue eyes, white. All right. This guy's playing Ken Masters, who's a blonde. This is Ken.
Yeah, I'm not for sure.
That's a no buenas for me. And then
Yep.
Paulina Liang is playing Chun-Li. And Liang is playing Chun-Li. And so this is so she's playing Chun-Li. I don't. She needs to fucking eat. She needs to eat some food, man. She needs some freaking xiaolongbao or something like that. This is Chun-Li.
Yeah.
I'm
Like-
not liking this.
Who's the studio, behind this project, behind this movie?
See, I'm not sure. Let me see. Let's see who's working on this. See. Chat, do you guys know who's working on this before I look it up? Let's see. Street Fighter live action studio. All right. No shit. Street Fighter. Okay, live action studio. See, for 2026, Sony. It's currently in development by Legendary Pictures and distributed by Sony. So yeah, so Legendary Pictures working on it right now. To be honest, I don't really care. Like this does not make me happy. Like I think to be honest, I don't even care about the live action Mortal Kombat anymore. Like the first one was not great. But it got enough traction where they're doing a second one. And then Orville Peck is playing as Vega. So Orville Peck, see. Yeah, I'm gonna know how this guy looks like. Oh my god, man. These are all the ones that has been announced so far. I wonder if it's gonna be alpha, since it's gonna be Akuma is gonna be shown. I wonder if it's gonna add in like Sakura, Dan, or any of the other people. Akuma, they're not gonna have M Bison, so it looks like Akuma is gonna be the main bad guy so far. For Ryu, so that means the main character has to be Ryu then. But if you're gonna have like 50 Cent and like my man, Jason Momoa, I'm not sure how I'm gonna feel about that. Oh man. Oh my god, man. Oh god. X-Wing with the 5. Why is Phil resting against the casting couch? If I zoom out, there's gonna be 5 black guys behind me. All right, like I'm saying, they're just waiting for me. They're waiting for me. But thank you, X-Wing, for the 5. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hollow Ninja of the 2 fighting game movies are bad except Mortal Kombat 1. I think Mortal Kombat 1, the reason why it's good because I think the music really carried that movie.
We're talking about the most recent one or the old one?
The old one.
Oh, the old one. Okay.
Did you watch the old one?
No, not yet. I know it's a lot of funny segments though.
All right. I think that one is probably the reason why it's the best one is because the music really carried it. Overall, the movie is pretty good, but as like a big Mortal Kombat fan, it does not follow the lore, like how the actual lore plays out for the actual Mortal Kombat stories. Because like Ed Boon and what's it called again? Who but backwards Tobias. He I don't think they fully fleshed out the story yet until like part 2, and then they sort of like Mortal Kombat 9 is where they sort of like redid everything. They sort of rebooted everything. But yeah, I didn't like Street Fighter. The only reason why Street Fighter won not Street Fighter, the Street Fighter the live action movie was good is because of Raul Julia. That movie sucked. All right, they called him Ryu. The Hadouken and Shoryuken scenes suck. I think overall, Ming-Na Wen as Chun-Li is fine. I don't find her attractive in any way. But it is what it is, though. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah. Yeah, are you excited for this movie? Do you even care? Like, do you care about like Street Fighter at all?
Not as much. And like the casting didn't really help. Like when we were skimming through, it's like the first few were okay, but as we see, we saw Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li's, like it kind of
Mhm.
died down. Yeah, I'm not all that hyped.
Yeah. Yo, have a good night, X-Wing. Take care, man. Take care. Have a good night, dude. Yeah, Mortal Kombat in 1995 is good. It is amazing how good that soundtrack is. It's fantastic. Yeah, OG Mortal Kombat is great. It is good standalone. Now, especially if you're comparing, like, that was the only video game movie that we got was like that was good. Right? Back then. Because other than that, most of it sucked. Most of
Yeah,
it, as American, it's
right.
Ryu. No, no, it's not. It's Ryu, all right? And the only reason why you can say Ryu is because they don't know how to pronounce it. And in Mortal Kombat, they ended up calling the Shirai Ryu, even though it's not spelled that way. So I understand why. It's sort of like the whole thing, Aerith and Aerith thing is actually pronounced Aerith, right? But in the American one, they said Aerith. So it is what it is, though. It is what it is. Yeah. Let's see. 50 Cent is Ryu. Don't even get me started, man. That's crazy. Yo, life on marshmallows. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Shout out. Shout out. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, his name is Ryan. True. Gotta remember Capcom posted their LGBT June thing. They're gonna they're gonna DEI
Not
that film.
not necessarily though. The thing with Capcom is they're a mixed bag. It's like their mainline stuff, like Monster Hunter Wilds, like you see attractive women there, but on the other side they censor stuff like Onimusha. So it depends on who's running it. Yeah, it's Capcom is
Yeah.
hit or miss when it comes to that sort of thing.
Yeah, I agree. Here's the thing. Remember, Capcom back in the day in the Street Fighter 2 animated movie, Capcom allowed them to show Chun-Li's boobs. That's how base they were back in the day. Remember, they used to call it Capcom was so good back
Yeah.
in the day, they were called Cap God. People called them Cap God, and now it's called Crapcom. So
Yeah.
Look, one of their main characters, okay? The character that's based off of their company name, Capcom, Captain Commando, does not get any love at all.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I love that game. When I played that a lot on the PS1.
Yep.
The beat up with the ninja and the baby with the robot. Yeah.
Yeah. Mrs. Dollfire as Chun-Li for Phil. Hello! No. No. I'm late to the show, but Rough Knight told me Benny Boo Boo was saying some real wild shit. He was. He said that the
Yeah.
Martha
And
scene
he'll
in Batman versus Superman is the best scene, and he said that the reason why Papa Ken had to die, and Superman and Clark Kent didn't save him, is justified. I'm just like, that's crazy, man. I understand where he's coming from, but I don't agree. I don't agree. I think it's dumb. I think it's dumb. Rate the first Tekken movie. Didn't it suck too? I know the Dead or Alive movie sucked. That's
I just assumed it sucked because nobody's talking about it, so I just assume it's not.
Nobody even knew that movie existed.
I
That's
knew
how bad it was.
I knew there was a Tekken movie, but yeah, given that nobody was talking about it, okay, I'm assuming it sucked. So I wouldn't
wasn't Kristen Kirk Chun-Li at some point? Yes, it was the Chun-Li legacy movie, the legacy of Chun-Li. And I forgot the guy who played Balrog. He's pretty based. I forgot what's his name already. He's this white dude with blonde hair. He was in he played one of the bad guys in Flash and Arrow. Black. What's his name? He's a cool dude. He's like super religious, and he says that he does not do any on-screen kissing scenes is because he doesn't do that kind of stuff. Forgot what's his name. Legacy of Chun-Li. All right. Yeah, this movie was so bad. Holy shit. Oh my god, what a shitty ass movie. And the funny thing is that the guy who played Gen played he's the same Robin Shao. He played what's it called again? Liu Kang. Neo fuck. I lost his name. Neil McDonald. Neil McDonald. Cool dude. I love that guy. That guy's great. See. Hollow Ninja the 5. They asked Street Fighter, why does Chun-Li have very big thighs? OG said, because I like women with big thighs. Laugh my ass off. Base. What happened to men, bro?
They got fired, got replaced by
woke
DEI
women.
hires. Yep.
Woke Karens and incel women. And sorry, not incel women. Incel men and just like shitty ass like women who try to make shit. Try to ruin shit, right? That's a Krista does it too. No, what are you talking about? Yeah, I forgot. Taboo was Vega in Kristen Kirk's movie. That movie was so bad. Yeah, that movie had Kristen Kirk, Chris Klein, Neil McDonald. They have what's it called again? They also have Michael Clark before he passed away. Robin Shao played Gen. Josie Ho, Taboo played Vega. Michael Clark Duncan played Balrog. Edmund Chen played Huang, Chun-Li's father, and Chen Pei Pei played Zilan, which is in the film's character. Yeah, this movie is garbage. This movie was bad. I don't care how hot Kristen Kirk was. I don't care how hot she like. What about Dragon Ball Evolution? Don't. That one is the worst. That is the worst thing that has ever hit. It's one of the worst movies ever. It is worse than Snow White with Rachel Zegler. It's because of how much I love Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Now, if I didn't love Dragon Ball Z or anything like that, I think they're both as bad. But Dragon Ball Evolution is mad. That was the same reason E Honda has big thighs. Edmund Honda. That's crazy. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Gray, you don't play Street Fighter at all? Did you ever play?
Nah, I don't. I never had like fond memories of it because like I never knew people who played it a lot. It's like it's the only time like I knew it was very relevant in like the gaming culture, in the competitive scene. So when I went online, it's like, oh, a lot of people really like Street Fighter. But on a personal level, I don't know people who do. That's why I can't really pitch it.
I see.
Yeah,
I think Death Note was worse, but it's close.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. That's when I watched.
If I watched Death Note and loved it as much as everyone else did, like I think Death Note's really good, but it's not like I grew up with it with like huge like nostalgia.
Yeah, I watched
right?
it very late. I watched it during COVID or before COVID. So
yeah,
but
like
when I watched
Death Note is really good. I just hate the fact that this was, if they called this Death Note, but it was like American version of Death Note, and like Ryuk basically brings a Death Note to Japan. Like this is like a prequel or some shit like that. I think everyone would have been fine. If like what was it Light Turner and fucking Black L? I think L was probably like
Light Turner. Yeah,
I think L was probably the best performed character, not accuracy, but like the performance. I think L was probably the best, but overall the movie was fucking dog shit. If you want to watch a good live action adaptation, watch the Japanese one. There's this 2-part movie to it.
There's a lot. I nearly watched all of them. I think I'm just missing a few. Like I wanted to like review each one of them, like starting with the shitty Netflix one, the anime one. There's a lot of the Japanese one and had very good like changes compared to the anime one, like different interpretations. Yeah, and there's multiple of them. All of them are good. The only bad one for me was the Netflix one. That was the one that's really bad. Yeah.
Yeah, the idea that Neil McDonald and Raul Julia played the same characters messing with my brain. Yeah, it's man, that's crazy. They play Bison. And since you're talking about Street Fighter, the animes are awesome. I think I watched the OG anime a long time ago. And then I watched the animated movie, and I watched Alpha. And Alpha was sort of a letdown in my opinion. They focused too much on Rose, and I didn't really care. Like I just wanted to see Akuma and shit like that. But I think Street Fighter the animated movie, the uncut, uncensored edition it's one of the best like animated movies from like the early 90s. I think it's really, really good. The animations are really good too. And the music when Chun-Li fights Bison in her underwear, fucking cinema. Lightning kicks that guy out the fucking building, man. It was great. It was great. And of course, Chun-Li's boobs is also really good too. I mean, I like DBZ more, but damn, that was Death Note. The Death Note was horrendous. It was really bad. It was really, really bad. I would say the crazy thing is one of my friends worked on Death Note. And when she's a big fan of Death Note, but all she did was like the 3D stuff for like Ryuk and like all the other like CGs that they needed. And when she watched it, she's like you know, like after you're done working on it, you watch it or you get a screening. She was like, "This is awful," right? But she's with her colleagues. One fucking Karen stands up in the back. That was actually pretty good. Oh shit, bro. That was actually pretty good. I like that.
Chances are that person didn't watch the OG, or unless she's out of her mind.
The OG as Street Fighter, the Street Fighter animated show was good if you didn't care about the games. It's the drawings are really bad. Some of the Bison ones, it just looks awful. If you look at some Bison memes, they look awful. But yeah, like my friend, it's actually she's my wife's friend actually. Like she worked on it. Like she worked on Netflix Daredevil. Like she has like a she has like her resume is good.
That's
right?
good.
But she also
that's definitely good.
yeah, she worked on, I believe she worked on season 2 and 3.
Yeah, okay.
And she worked on Punisher.
Yeah, okay. All good stuff. 2 is the weakest for me for the Daredevil, but still good. Still good. Like, yeah, and Punisher, yeah, that one's good too.
An Attack on Titan movie was bad. If you haven't watched the anime, part 1 is decent. The only reason why it's bad is because, well, there's 2 reasons. Part 2 is just dog shit. Don't watch part 2. And they removed Levi. Levi's not in the live action one. And here's the thing, this is from Japan as well. Like the fact that it's from Japan, right?
Yeah.
Which made it super shitty. But if you haven't watched any of the anime at all, and you have no ties to the anime, the live action one is okay. Right? Same thing with Bleach. I think the Bleach one is pretty decent as well. And that one's also from Japan. That one is okay. I think the Full Metal Alchemist one is okay as well. It's not great, but it's okay. Yeah, have you seen the Full Metal? Yeah, I have seen that one. That one is okay. Shower scene? God damn right. Yeah, she fights Vega, not Bison. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. Shit. But yeah, let's see. Hollywood clown's job is to gaslight its audience or entertain the mindless consumers. That's true. You're 100% right. No Levi. Yeah, no Levi. The heck? How do you do that? Yeah, there's no Levi. There is a stand-in for Levi. I'm just gonna fucking spoil it. The stand-in for Levi is the main bad guy that actually turns into the Colossal Titan.
Yeah, I didn't understand that anyway, so it's fine.
No. Great. It does not have to do anything with the anime.
Oh, okay.
So the live action one, there is a stand-in for Levi.
But even then, I don't understand. But which is a good thing. Yeah.
No. I don't think I believe he turns in. I'm not sure if he turns into a Colossal Titan, but I just know that he turns into a Titan at the end, and it was just fucking awful. There's no Levi. There's only like all the other basic characters, but like it's not good. It's decent at best. Let's see. Street Fighter 2 V English dub had very corny line after every episode. Gonna burn some muscle. It's it's a meme now. It's definitely a meme now for sure. The last part of Full Metal out was ass. Yes. Like it was pretty solid up until the end. It was bad. You said the Tekken movie was not talked about. What about the sequel, Tekken 2, the greatest live action Tekken sequel?
It got a sequel? Okay.
I don't even, if it got a sequel, I don't even know that existed. I remember
Yeah, me too. I
showed
don't
the
know what's
trailer.
one.
I
I
showed
don't
the
know
trailer
what's
to
one,
my
man.
wife. Like my wife is a big fan of Tekken, especially Tekken 3. And she was like, "There's a Tekken movie?" And I showed her the trailer. She's like, "Fucking awful." Yeah, I like the first part of the movie, and then it falls off. Yes, it falls off like a fucking cliff. It's awful. See, we should all be thankful we never got a Blanca live action movie. We could be talking about possibly the worst video game adaptation of all time. Same next to Super Mario Brothers, the movie.
Yeah, that was
Man.
really bad.
So if Grae, if you didn't know, they basically made up bullshit for the Street Fighter live action movie. Which I
Like,
think you
what-
should watch. I think you should watch it.
What bullshit? What do you mean?
So his friend Charlie is like Guile's friend. Like he's canonical, and in the live action movie, they turn him into Blanca.
They changed this character?
Yes, and then Dalsum was like a scientist that worked for what's it called again? Bison. And he basically like shaves his head and becomes Dalsum. Bad,
Wow.
dude.
Okay.
It was bad. That movie,
Yeah.
it has not aged well. Like I said, the only thing that's good about that movie is Raul Julia playing Bison. I think that's it. Phil, I just found Rurouni Kenshin movies. Yeah, I know there's a live action one. I haven't seen that one. Double Dragon Double Dragon was not good either. That one was awful. That came after Street Fighter. Yeah, Rurouni Kenshin has a good rating. Yeah, I heard it did. I haven't seen it though. Blanca is a troll on YouTube that is the best Blanca. Yeah. See, movie script writers don't care about video game scripts, right? Yeah. And that's the reason why whenever like Mortal Kombat didn't follow it either. But Mortal Kombat was at least entertaining. Like if you hated that movie, overall the fight scenes were good. The choreography was good. It's because the person that was what's it called again, that played the guy who played Reptile is like, he's legit like black belt. Like that's what the fight between Liu Kang and Reptile is the best fight in the entire movie. But you gotta give shout out to Johnny Cage though. That was $500 glasses, you asshole. Right, so $500 sunglasses, you asshole. Yeah, that's great. Let's see. De Souza only played the game with his kid and never did any research. That's bad. There was a live action Street Fighter with a Akuma and Ken Ryu training. I liked that. I don't know if it was an accurate. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen that one. Talisa Soto as Katana was not bad. Yes, I think Katana is fucking insanely hot. She's insanely. I believe she after those two movies, she basically retired. I believe she married like a tennis player. I'm not sure though. All right, we're gonna go talk about our next. Speaking of gay stuff, we have a couple more days before Pride Month's over. Grae, and I know Grae is devastated. Grae is devastated to no end.
No, it's almost
yeah.
finished.
Yeah, but it's almost done. And speaking of gay stuff, this is from The Gamer. Sora doesn't understand love in Kingdom Hearts, and it might be because of compulsory heterosexuality. In short, not enough gay LGBT representation in Kingdom Hearts. Grae, how do you feel about this?
Oh, what a fun! It couldn't even leave Sora alone. Okay. Yeah, I did.
Remember, the new one's coming out. The new one's in the works.
Yeah, I don't know what
So,
happens in the third game. So because like Square made a big mistake on that one to release third game so late. He never came off. Well, I always see Sora as like a kid character, so I don't really, oh, he's a gay character. So that never came across my mind. So, yeah, I know they were pairing him up with Kyrie, the red-haired childhood friend, but I don't know if that's what happened in the third game. But
Nah, man, he has sex with Roxas, man. You know that.
that's only what the gamer wants.
Yo, he's like, oh, Roxas, I'm gonna rock his ass. So, I guarantee you, if they're gonna do a live action adaptation of this game, they will make Sora super gay. Right,
Well,
but here's the thing, though: you have to get signed off by Disney, and Disney would be like, "Ooh, gay Sora, let's go,
but will
let's
Square allow that?
go."
Is it like Kingdom Hearts like
Square?
a joint IP between Square
Yes.
and Nintendo?
Yes.
Square and Disney. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna sit by with Square. So even if Disney really wants it, modern day Disney really wants it.
Yeah,
So,
man.
yeah.
Like I said, these
It's like
people cannot they cannot leave these things
Yeah.
alone, man.
Yeah, it's like Kingdom Hearts story overall plot, unless they reboot the entire thing, it's so convoluted. Like you're not gonna understand shit after the first game. Like it's so complicated. Like when they get to the spin-offs, the sequels, you're not gonna understand anything anymore. So, but anyway, yeah, stupid argument. Like of all, like the game is like slow. It's a slow day for the gamer. Okay, let's find a character that we want to make gay. that's
Well, here's the thing: they have
overall vibe of this
Prince
article.
Dion. They have Prince Dion. They do have Jules in Final Fantasy VII, and Andrea Rodea, who are both very gray, very gay, and very trans looking. All right, so there are like very flamboyant, like gay characters in like the mainline Square stuff, and I would say if they're gonna make Mickey Mouse gay. All right, Donald Duck's gonna having sex with Goofy. It's gonna be super gay. All right,
But
yeah,
I only found out a while ago when I was looking for articles for us to talk about. I didn't know that Disney had layoffs earlier in the month. Did you know about that? Did you know Disney had layoffs and Bob Iger got a pay increase?
no,
Real scumbag. Real scumbag,
good.
man.
Well, it's good that they got laid off. It's
Yeah,
bad that he
good they
a
got
pay
laid
increase.
off. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah,
So,
but
maybe
yeah, yeah. To summarize this article, basically, they want to explore Sora's confusion about love in Kingdom Hearts series that reflects on the heterosexuality and drawing parallels with the author's personal experiences as a closeted lesbian. So the person who wrote this article is a closeted lesbian.
Yeah, I don't think that was ever a thing. Look, the writing in Kingdom Hearts kind of shitty. Yeah, I'll admit to that. It's like they added so much stuff that it'll really mess you up. If like you need to watch like a YouTube video or a really long document to understand everything, and even then it'll leave you confused. But I don't think there was nowhere along the lines about talking about Sora's sexuality and stuff like that, or not even tackling it. Yeah, whoever wrote this, you're just making stuff up.
Yeah, so the writer also says that despite witnessing the relationship between Belle and Beast, Sora struggles to understand love. Yeah, because he's a fucking kid.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like fucking like I don't know how old he is, 13 years old or some shit like that. Like during that time, you don't really fucking care.
Yeah.
Right? So basically saying that that Sora is mirroring the author's feelings of alienation from heterosexuality and the norms that occurs in the Disney narratives. Okay, so she doesn't understand what is heterosexuality. I'm a closeted lesbo, so I don't understand. I think Sora is the same as me.
Yeah, this is really weird projection, man. This
Yeah,
the
he's
reason
14,
why you guys,
right? Yeah,
this is the reason why you guys are losing your jobs. It's like, what is this content, man?
these
What the fuck,
projection
man?
onto like characters that are like bigger, like larger than life is absolutely insane. Right?
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna project my insecurities about heterosexuality and being a closeted lesbian, and I think Sora is a closeted gay man, gay boy. Right? Let's see. The author suggests that Sora's behavior such as his discomfort with romantic gestures from Kairi, could indicate queer perspectives.
Did you even no? That's bullshit. Like, okay, I played the first two. Okay, I remember the ending of 2. Like, the ending of 2 was like Kyrie welcoming back to the islands. So that's BS. Okay, there's no queerness involved in that at all.
Yeah,
It's the opposite.
yeah. Yeah, like Norm Macdonald said, I'm a deeply closeted gay man. True. That's basically Sora, okay? According to this author, that's Sora. And basically, where societal pressure to conform to heterosexuality, it creates a disconnect to Sora. While acknowledging that the interpretation may not be intentional, the author feels that her own journey of grappling with this compulsory heterosexuality reflects in Sora's confusion as a young man. Basically saying that particularly his interactions and the broader context of the series focusing on platonic bonds rather than romantic bonds. So basically saying the game didn't say that he's not gay.
So what? So it's like, well, so are we supposed to expect like, oh, when he gets to Little Mermaid's world, he's supposed to have a thing for Ariel, or when he gets to Mulan's world, he's supposed to have a thing for Mulan? Is that what the author's implying?
No, Grae. When he gets to Little Mermaid, he gets to Little Mermaid. Goes to Atlantis. He has a thing for Sebastian. He has a thing for the crab, the lobster, right? Sebastian the crab.
Yeah, when
when
he gets to Mulan, he's supposed to have a
he
thing
goes
for
to
Mushu.
Mulan. He's like, General Shang, would you like to stay forever? That was him. You see how crazy these people are?
Yeah.
These are the people who have this platform, and I'll say it again, they have this sort of like self-aggrandizement because they're a writer for these gaming journalist corporations, and it's saying, hey, I'm gonna make up bullshit and I'm gonna impart and project my insecurities as a lesbian woman onto a video game character because I think this video game character needs to be gay. This is so retarded. And I can't wait for these people to go out of their job. They're literally like, man, I have nothing to write about. Let's go ahead and make up some bullshit about my insecurities as a woman. And I'm going to make sure that like Sora has that same insecurity because he's a gay boy. So here's the thing. I think that these people need to get fired and work at McDonald's.
Yeah. It's like there's so many things you can talk about in gaming. Like you really have to force the topic about LGBTQ stuff. It's like, yeah.
Well,
it can't happen faster enough. But at least
it's the same thing though. It's sorry to cut you off, but it's always the same thing. It's like they didn't say that it's not right. They didn't say I didn't know it was gay. They didn't say that it was gay. They didn't say that he's straight either. So maybe they can be gay. It's that bullshit. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna get to them eventually. We already got, Alyssa already got laid off, so it's only a matter of time before the rest does it. But at the same time, I'm starting to think that's how they make their money anyway, is to cause outrage among people by making articles like these. Maybe because they lack so much credibility now that that's the only thing they can do to generate revenue nowadays. When they talk about actual good gaming stuff, nobody bothers opening them anymore. I think that's the position that they set themselves in. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I subscribed and I regret it. I'm sorry. Oh, we will try to do better. We will try to do better. Oh man, yeah, that's insane, man. It's wild that they actually have these kind of thought. It's like, well, Moana doesn't have a I didn't watch Moana 2, but like Moana doesn't have a boyfriend. And she doesn't seem to be interested in Maui at all. Maybe she's a lesbian.
Yeah.
No, how about she just doesn't care about that kind of stuff? Why does everyone need to have a relationship with one another? right?
Yeah.
Is it like just because they have a platonic relationship doesn't mean they need to have a gay. Just doesn't mean that if you're platonic with your girl, your friends that are girls or your guys that are are friends or whatever, doesn't mean that that means they're gay. That means
Yeah.
they're super gay.
Yeah,
That
it comes
pisses
across
me off,
like
man.
that kind of insecurity. Back in the day when LGBTQ wasn't as accepting as it is now. The
Mhm.
jab that the older generation throws at you. Oh, you don't have a boyfriend slash girlfriend. Oh, you must be gay. That kind of that kind of jab at you. I think this is like the manifestation of that, like that kind of insecurities, and then they're putting it in written form in the newsletter, in the website.
Yeah.
I think this is it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right. Like they're basically just like,
Yeah.
hey, here's my stuff. I want to write about myself because I'm so fucking like insecure. I want people to sort of acknowledge my feelings and like accept me for who I am. It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. They're so stupid. Hollow Ninja with the 10 straight men should be rewarded for all the support we give entertainment projects. Remember the days when an anime was successful? The company would give us a swimsuit beach episode with cute females. That is true. That is 100% true. Grae, but thank you, Hollow Ninja, for the 10. Speaking of ninjas, Grae, you haven't watched Naruto Shippuden, have you? You stopped at the Chunin exam.
Yeah, I think so. I stopped the part where Naruto was going after Sasuke because like he was being converted by Orochimaru. Long way. It's too long. It's too long for me to finish. Way too many episodes for.
Well, here's the reason why you should probably watch Naruto. And this is what Hollow Ninja is 100% correct on. Whenever the show does good, the creators and the showrunners provides a filler, a filler that is worth watching. This is not Rule 30. This is not Rule 34. This is not fan art. This is not AI. This is one of the dresses that Hinata wears in one of the fillers.
Yeah, she looks a lot more mature here than where I was in Naruto.
Yeah, she is.
She's all grown up here.
She's 16 here. I believe she's 16, but yes. And whoever says that Sakura is the best girl, no, it's not. There are many other reasons, 2 big reasons for that matter, that Hinata is the best waifu, right? I'm just letting you guys know. Hinata is the best waifu, and I will fight.
Yeah,
to the death.
I don't like
Sakura.
I don't like
Sakura.
Yeah, I don't like Sakura that much. Even at this point, where I'm at, it's like she's like it's all about everything is about Sasuke. That's what I think about her. Her entire story arc revolves around Sasuke. That's what I feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually fucking hate Sakura, man. Holy fucking! Oh my god, oh my god, don't get me started, man. Don't. Yeah, the Venus flytrap covering the vagine placed there, and it's by design. That's not how her vagina looks like, all right? That's not how her vagina looks like. Don't. It does not look like that. It's not a fly trap. All right? Stop. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about a couple more topics here. Oh man. So this is from the direct. Marvel's Ironheart first reviews are all over the place, from disappointment to spectacular. From what I've heard, it is disappointing. According to what I heard, because I'm not gonna watch this garbage. This show was made several years ago, and it was so bad. It was in production hell. They didn't know it was ever gonna be released, and Disney was like, "Screw it, let's go ahead and release 3 episodes this week and 3 episodes next week." And it's
okay,
not.
that I didn't know. I knew they were going to release 3 episodes this week, but I didn't know. Like, I thought it was just going to be 1 episode per week. I didn't know. Like, let's stop the second.
They want the reason why they're doing this. This is by design. They're doing this purposely. It's because they don't want anybody to talk about this.
Yeah.
And based off the people that I know have seen the show, the only straight male, I believe, in this show, I believe, either gets killed off or something terrible happens to them. Everyone else is either a black, strong woman, a drag queen, strong man, woman, and then there's a trans character. Like, this show is awful.
Yeah.
Like, it could have
Like,
been fun to review, maybe, but like, yeah. What do you think?
yeah, because like the segment we had last week about this, like someone said to me I should be more spontaneous with my articulation. The reason why I can't, because like when you were talking about that slug character, the reason why I couldn't at that time when I was like kind of like all over the place when I was trying to say it, is because I'm just simply because I'm so tired about talking shit about shit like this. I feel like we're
Mhm.
we're repeating ourselves again and again and again. It's like it's the same topic again and again, and the people running these projects, they don't learn. Like, it's because like Disney has so much money, it's like it's okay for them to keep sending the message. It doesn't matter if the quality of the product is good. It doesn't matter if most of the people will like it. If it makes money, they don't care. That's why it's like I keep saying this again and again. They just keep pushing their ideology, their politics, and I don't know, I'm just so burnt out on it.
Mhm.
I that's why I couldn't properly say what I wanted to say last week. And yeah, what else is there for me to say? Look, I considered what, like last week I said I'm considering taking a look at it and reviewing it, but the thing is, it came out on the same day that my Switch 2 was on the way, so it's like no chance.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna review this shit anymore.
Based.
Yeah,
Based. Now, here's the thing, though.
yeah,
If you didn't like this, or you had criticisms of Ironheart, you're a racist.
oh, no, I never saw
Yeah.
that coming. Oh
If
my
you
God.
had any bad takes or anything that they don't like, when I say they, I'm talking about these Disney shills, they will not like you because you are considered a racist person. So, let's see what the Rotten Tomato score for this terrible show is, right? According to what I saw, early reactions to this was like a 70 something percent or 70 on Rotten Tomatoes. And the reason why we're using Rotten Tomatoes is because we're using their aggregate. We're using their like, when I say their, I'm talking about people who are I guess really pro bullshit and pro gay stuff. We're using their system. All right. So 73% to 58%. So they didn't really like it either. And overall, the fans are not liking this, right? So if you go to the top critic and go, this is not good.
Yeah,
And there's a reason why they're releasing all three this weekend. I mean, they're releasing 3 this week
Yeah.
and 3 next week. So nobody's talking about it. Do you know why? And here's the reason why they can't release it weekly, because it cuts into Fantastic Four if they do that. It gets really, really close to Fantastic Four.
Right. Okay.
And they
Yeah.
don't want anybody to be talking about this show and bashing the show while they're supposed to go watch the movie. So Fantastic Four is coming out soon, and this is the reason why. This show, according to my my art director and Marvel, this show was supposed to come out like almost 2 years ago.
Yeah. We've been talking about this for a long time. Like,
Mhm.
oh, there are rumors speculating there's gonna be a Ironheart standalone TV show. We've been
Mhm.
talking about it for the longest time. So it's like
And
it's only now they decided to dump it. Yeah.
yeah, and according to Marvel, the reason why, and according to my art director, the reason why we don't have any like co-branding with Ironheart, because it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Like, we can only have one co-branding a year. And are you gonna pick Ironheart or Iron Shits, or are you gonna pick Fantastic Four? Of course, you're gonna go with the movie because the movie has a higher chance of making money.
Yeah.
The show is so bad, we didn't even get a skin for her in our game.
Yeah.
That's how bad it
a lot.
is. No one's talking
Yeah.
about it. No one's even recommending, hey, do you want a skin for Ironheart in your game? It's like, no one recommending that shit, man. This is how
Yep.
bad it is. And people who are defending this, there are some people who are defending that, there's a reason why Ironheart is getting review bombed. I'm like, really? It's getting review bombed, huh? Why is that? Why do you think it's getting review bombed? Just because someone doesn't like it and they saw it and they don't like it, that's the reason why they're getting review bombed? I don't think so. Right? So here's this post. saying that they're only hated for one reason. What's the commonality here? And I responded to this. What is
Yeah,
the common denominator here, Grae?
shitty storytelling, shitty characters.
Shitty storytelling, shitty writing, shitty characters. I think Miss Marvel is just not great. I think Iman Vellani is herself as a
Yeah,
person. She's great.
I feel bad. Yeah. I hope she lands better roles because she's out of everyone there. Or I'm not sure with Agatha. She does PR well, so I hope she lands a better role that she deserves in the future. She wasn't bad as Miss Marvel, just that the writing was really terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, so here it is. See, I put, the bad freaking writing. That's the reason. Shit writing, I agree. Exactly. Everyone's basically saying that the reason why this shit, one reason is because it's bad writing. Because you can take a no-name brand or it's just like a really terrible, like ugly looking character and make them really, really well written, right? And it's happened multiple times in Hollywood already. And it's just, I think a lot of people who are working at Marvel are either extremely inexperienced or they're purposefully just ruining the legacy that is because they think that they're better writer than everyone else.
Yeah, I think it's both actually. And the reason why this keeps on continuing is it's the higher ups who are so tone deaf. Like, and the people in charge of the actual production of these projects, they know that they have unlimited money, so it's okay for them to lose, and it's okay for them to keep shitting on people like us who want to be who just want good movies and entertainment overall, because they know that they can keep on incurring loss again and again. And for me, that's you need to have that accountability if ensuring the business grows, or else you'll be laid off. That's gone now in the West. It's not just it's not just Disney, it's also in video games now. More I'm kind of pointing out to Microsoft. It's like the reason why a lot of their devs are failing, they're making shit games. Because like, look, Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, they had good intentions in mind. Like, they want to remove the burden of game developers having to make sure that their games are good so that they'll survive for the next project. Yeah, it's good intentions, but at the same time, it made them incredibly complacent. That's why we got like South of Midnight. We got a lot of garbage from Microsoft. None of them are good. It's the reason why we got Avowed, we got Matt Hansen, going on a rampage with Elon Musk. That's the problem with having unlimited money, not having accountability. You end up making shitty products in the end. And I 100% believe that the Xbox layoffs they're true. The Bloomberg article, they're 100% true. We're gonna hear about it next week. And that's just the consequence of you guys not taking care of the business, not meeting the interests of your actual audience. Instead, want to push whatever it is you want to push. And karma will come. Karma will come.
Yep. And someone asked, the litmus test for sure, and I agree with this. How much R34 do we have of Ironheart? That's the real question here. $47. If your characters do not have any fan art, adult fan art, when I say any, I'm talking about you have a low amount, no one cares about that character. Right? No one cares about this character at all. And the fact that Japan came out with a adult Ironheart movie that I probably need to watch for, for comparison's sakes. Yeah, 47 is too much. Unfortunately, that is a lot. That 47 is a lot. But if you actually look at something like Tracer, Miss Marvel, how much is Miss Marvel? Miss Marvel. Well, any of these Marvels have like 2000s, man. Thousands. Holy jeez. Marvel Girl 600? Man, this is crazy. And if your thing has no traction whatsoever on Rule 34, your IP is dead. Okay? Your IP is 100% dead because that means that nobody finds your character entertaining. that can provide any value, and it does not make people horny, unfortunately. And for me, my 2-incher is going to go inverted just because of that. Type in Project Eggroll. It's just going to be a bunch of Asian dudes, man. It's gonna be a bunch of Asian dudes with tiny penises, man. Oh shit! But yeah, there it is. Yeah, Phil waiting for Ironheart Fuda on Rule 34. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Let's see. Watching streams and videos like this has been the only entertaining part about these shows. Let's see. I gave up after Obi-Wan. Probably held on too long. This is the Acolyte all over again. Prices, yeah, 100%. I agree with you. Is because it's like it's the thing. Whenever something comes out, the first thing that people ask, like automatically now, is it woke? It's like, are there any woke elements in it? Right? And I'm not saying that woke stuff is bad, but it's fucking dog shit. Or that's what it is. It's not just bad, it's dog shit. And a lot of that stuff, it's like front and center. Everyone's fucking talking about it. Go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, it's like you mentioned before, it's like it's they're free to make whatever they want, but do not be surprised if you lose your job. And like you said also, it's like, we have yet to see anything woke entertainment that's actually good. Like, you can say Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that, but that wokeness wasn't the forefront of the game. Like, we have yet to see any form of entertainment where wokeness was the central theme, and at the same time it was actually good. We've not seen a single one.
Yeah.
So if you keep continuing to do this, like, don't expect to stay in business for very long, because like there doesn't seem to be an audience for it, even though there's a lot of loud people online. And when it comes to the bottom line, which is the money, people who are willing to pay for it, nobody shows up. So yeah, it's like, it's not gonna look good for stuff like Relooted or more DEI powered games, or secretly under Sweet Baby Consultancy. And yeah, I am very looking forward to the Chinese and the Koreans churning out more good content for us to enjoy. That's all I have to say.
Isn't Miss Marvel a kid? In the stories, yeah, I believe she's like 15, or I think she's 16. You think that's gonna stop people?
Yeah, it's the internet. It's the internet.
Oh man. Here's the thing. It's sort of like, well, isn't Mael 15? Isn't she 16? And then people are like, well, the age of consent in France is 16. It's like, what? It's not gonna stop people, unfortunately, man. Oh shit. Oh. Let's see. This has been going on for so long, even the hate watch videos are getting tiresome. I think as of right now, like for me, I don't hate watch stuff anymore. Like I try to just watch things that I know that I will enjoy, because I'm
so
shitting on stuff.
I'm so tuned out now that, like, right now I'm more like, if let's say if I were to like make a commentary channel, if it's not gaming, I would choose like YouTuber drama over the woke stuff. Like, I would choose to cover like Ethan Klein's content nuke over Ironheart. That one is a lot more entertaining. Honestly, that's a lot more entertaining nowadays compared to, it's just, it's like, it's such a repeat of everything again and again for the past decade. At least the Hasanabi, Denims, I think that was like, there's a lot you can talk about about their shitty takes. I think that one's more fun, more entertaining.
Yeah.
That's why like when I did the solo stream, right? I stopped talking about woke stuff. I talked more about like Carl Jobs and like more YouTube drama than woke stuff, because like, it's taking its toll on me, honestly. But we'll keep riding it until it finally dies down.
Yeah. Let's see. The most loud people are bots on social media. Yep, it's the dead internet theory there, and there's bots yelling at other bots. This is bots talking to each other. Internet theory. The dead internet theory is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Let's see. I won't be watching the other half of the show. I don't care. Yeah, it's just like, for me, like, I don't care enough to watch it. Like, it's like Rebel Moon was so fucking bad that I don't care about the second one. It's like, why am I gonna fucking waste my time? It's sort of similar to like am I gonna watch season 3 of Rings of Power? I really don't want to, and I really don't care for it. Right? But I'm not sure if it's worth it, right? Like now, if the audience wants us to watch it, then we'll do it, right? Like if the
Which is
chat is like, hey,
very it's very
can you
likely.
guys talk about it so I don't have to watch that garbage, right? Then we'll do it
Yeah.
for you guys. But
Yeah.
yeah. Alan 456. What up, Phil? Is it the Alan that I'm thinking of? We miss you, Mark. Yes, it is. Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, so Alan is it's part of the locals chat. The locals, Geeks and Gamers play locals. And he joins in, and Alan is he's a fucking menace in Mario Kart, man. He's a fucking menace and needs to be stopped. And what makes it worse is whenever like everyone's like, get him out, he's too good, get him the fuck out of here, right? Everyone's like, Alan. And so it's just like everybody in the chat was like, let's go, Alan, bro, let's go. Because I understand it's because Alan represents the chat in general, and like
Yeah.
and they love seeing, especially like people who crash out the loudest, which is Epic Mike. He crashes out he's the best person to watch crash out, is because like he's like genuinely fucking hilarious, right?
Yeah.
And but yeah, man, it's yeah. Yeah, we missed you in Mario Kart. Yeah, I was well, first of all, I'm out of town, so I don't have my Switch 2 with me. Like, and even though if I did
Yeah.
have it with me, like I have Project Eggroll, so I can't go. But yeah, I'll catch you. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'll be back on Wednesday,
Yeah.
Alan. But hell yeah, man. And what makes it worse, he uses the dolphin.
Okay, I don't know what that
he
means. Okay.
He uses the dolphin. It looks so weird. Okay. Dolphin.
The character, you mean? The character?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Mario Kart, and man, it just like looking at that dolphin makes me want. Oh man, I fucking want to. I understand the Japanese people now why they killed the whales and the dolphins. Oh man, I understand. Like God, man, look, God, don't you just want to like punch this? Oh my God, man, looking at this pisses me off, man. Looking at this, fucking, you're in the first place doing well, and a fucking red shell comes after you, hits you, and then he fucking turns with a mega mushroom, runs you over, and then you get knocked out during knockout tour. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm getting mad right now. I'm getting mad. Getting mad right now just thinking about it. I said the only thing stopping me from buying Baldur's Gate 3 is none of the ladies are hot. Maybe the half elf. I don't want to rely on modders. Deleted my Nexus account.
I think.
I don't think
I
that
think
the female characters are ugly, unless you're talking about like.
Yeah.
I think Shadowheart is probably the best looking one.
Shadowheart, yeah, Shadowheart's probably top. And I think Minthara is also up there. Even although it's like you have to be the evil character if you want to get her. Right?
I would say if
Who
you
else?
like I think if you like strong, like buff, like muscle mommy types, like Karlak is good. But like
Karlak.
Karlak is good. For me, it doesn't matter to me, man. I ended up alone. It doesn't matter to me, man. I tried to go after Lae'zel, but she saw me flirting with Shadowheart and she dumped me. It sucked, man. It was a bad day. It was a really bad day for me. Yeah, man. Phil's content just be funny. Yeah, we'll probably watch. We're already season 2 in. We'll probably continue watching. What's it called again? Rings of Power.
Yeah, we have. It's too big. It's Amazon's baby, $1 billion baby disaster.
Yeah, true. See, Holland of the 2, RE4 remake 10 out of 10 with DLCs included too. So fun. I haven't played the DLC. I only played the base game. But RE4 remake is really, really good. It's like super faithful. Here's the thing. I never played original RE.
Okay.
I've only played I only played the remake,
Okay.
and the remake is really good. I love the remake.
Yeah, people are telling me you can get Minthara without, taking out the town. So I just found that out now. Because I haven't played Baldur's Gate. I really need to finish at least one run.
No, yeah, Minthara, you don't have to take out the town. There's another way for you to romance her, which I did. Grae likes the smoky voice. The smoky voice turns him on. It's like, you like this. Here's the thing. Say whatever you want. But what's it called again? The mind flayer that I romanced didn't he didn't leave me, all right? Mind flayer at the end did not leave me. Just letting you know. I also romanced the hot devil girl. She brings you into like a different realm. And I also romanced the devil, the actual devil, that's like Lucifer looking character. Ended up still being alone at the end of the still ended up being alone though. But thank you so much, Hollow Ninja, for the 2. Thank you. See. Do you speak Mandarin, Phil? I've been wanting to get back to learning again. Done with the college, so I got more time. I speak Cantonese. That is my second language that I
Yeah.
learned. Mandarin, I speak a little bit. Not
Yeah,
too
a little
much.
bit too, but I suck at it. Our Mandarin education was garbage. Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, I can teach you Cantonese, but like here's the thing though, I don't know how to write or read. I only know some words that I know how to write. Some words I know how to read. I did go to Chinese school for like a year, but like I'm like, I don't fucking need to learn Mandarin. No, fucking it's stupid. I learn Cantonese, and then Hong Kong was given back to China, and then the Cantonese language basically died. It wasn't useful anymore in China. How dare you say my Bazel's not good looking? I think I tried to romance Lae'zel first. She's one of those like crazy like yanderes, right? Like if I'm gonna kill you, if nobody else can have if nobody else can have you, I'm gonna end up killing you myself. Actually, great if you knock Minthara unconscious, defeat the goblins, you can rescue Minthara in Dungeon Act 2. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did.
So what? Like, you make her unconscious while she's at the camp? While they haven't invaded yet, or when you're fighting her?
I believe you can knock her out unconscious, and then once she gets, and then I believe she gets captured like afterwards, right? And then you can completely destroy the entire goblin camp. And then when she wakes up, like I believe that's what happened with me too. So yeah, you can knock her out when you first encounter her. Yeah, when you first encounter her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See,
Yeah,
I don't watch most of these.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try. Like I played 3 runs already, so it's fun.
Yeah, I'll probably just research an OP build so it won't be as frustrating for me.
So I heard there are a couple of newer builds that came out. I don't know, but like the build that I used was just like monk build, monk open the way up the open fist, and I got like 7 turns. So like I'm not sure if that's still good. Like I know other builds are like there's another build where like you can basically end up becoming a god, like you can't die, and basically whenever someone does damage to you, you instantly you instantly like kill them immediately. But I heard like you need to get to Act 3 in order to become that though, because like the items that are required are in Act 3. I think the way up the open fist, you get insanely strong once you I forgot because you start off as a monk and then you subclass into thief or assassin. I forgot what it was. Where you get an additional 2 turns, like 2 actions. So like I get like 5 or 6 actions before like my turn's done. So I think that was a pretty cool. Like that one was like, I'm gonna start monk, and it's all dex build, and then I chose a dark elf. I think, yeah, it's fun, man, and it's a bunch of new updates that happen. Like I haven't played since.
Yeah, or maybe I'll wait for my new. Yeah, I'm planning maybe by October I'll get it when I finish my trip to Japan. Maybe I'll get my new PC.
All right, Grae, make sure to buy me some of those vending machine underwear in what's it called, Akihabara. Okay, go to Akihabara, look for the vending machine underwears, and ship it to me.
I don't know what's up with what's going on with Akihabara right now. Did it close like a year or 2 ago?
I have no idea. I have no idea. All right, and I guarantee Grae is gonna visit one of those cat girl at cafes. 100%. 100. Grae's gonna visit those cat girl made cafes.
I've never seen one. I've been to Japan a couple of times already, but I've never seen one of those. I've never seen one. Are
We
there
all
a
know
lot
that's
of
a
them?
lie. We all know the Grae's lying right now. He's saying, man, I gotta keep up this good boy look, man. They're gonna know that I'm a degenerate like Phil. I don't know. I've never been to Japan, so like
See,
I
if
have
I
no
see one,
idea.
I'll take a selfie. Then I'll post it in our X. Okay.
No,
Oh, I
no,
finally
no,
found
no,
one.
no, 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 no. You take a selfie outside, and then you go inside, and you take another selfie with them. All right? You have to go inside. All right? You say, "Mom, be right back. Here's $50. Go have fun. I'll be right back. Give me like 3 hours here, okay?" All right. See, I don't watch these shows anymore, but I'm not sure even watching the hate videos. Critical Drinker is a perfect example of creating comedy out of these terrible shows. That's true. Hail Alan! Oh my god. Oh my god. Alan's gonna become he's gonna become famous. He's gonna become famous. Stop game developers. What game are you working on? I work on a Marvel game. That's all I'm gonna say. But if you look back enough on the stuff like in my personal streams, like you can piece together where I work. Phil against Tsunade is a top girl. She's a grandmother.
Yeah.
She's a grandmother. If she stays in that form forever after she uses her freaking like healing shit where she heals the entire like freaking village and she stays that way, now you are speaking my language. Okay. All right. She's 50. All right. She's like 55. All right. Yeah, but yeah. See, Phil wants the bear. I hated Halson so much I didn't even recruit him because I was afraid just in case he would romance me. Like Gale immediately romances you like the first minute he gets to talk to you.
Yeah, I right. Like the first time you encounter him, you can chop off his hand, right? That's actually funny.
I killed him
Yeah,
because
yeah.
if you choose the I forgot what's it called, the dark path.
Yeah.
I forgot what it's called already. You could basically like the mind flayers inside of you, and like you let a voice talk to you. Like you can end it up like cutting off his arm.
Yeah,
I believe I
I've
ate
seen
it or
that.
something.
I've seen that ending on YouTube. It's like you literally massacre everyone in the end. Like, wow,
Yeah,
that's really fucked up. Yeah.
yeah. You can beat the game in Act 2. By the way, you can. Yeah. Basically, you go to Act 2, you let it happen, the world explodes, and you die. That's one of the endings I got. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I picked up Karlak. I like the thighs. Yep. True. Muscle mommy. Let's see. God damn it. Man, I can't talk shit when I want to talk shit because what you working in be without me seeing working on shit. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Fuda undies? Grae, make sure and let me know if you can get those. Let me know if you can get those. All right. Let's go talk about our last topic here. I want to shout out to everyone that's hanging out this late. I know we're a little bit past 4 hours. Shout out to Drunk at 3 p.m. earlier for the raid. Thank you. Shout out to everyone hanging out on Rumble, hanging out on X, and hanging out on YouTube. Thank you. All right, let's go talk about our last topic here. This is from the Direct. Fantastic Four 2025 may have cut a major villain at the last moment. I wonder if it's Doctor Doom. Like,
Was he?
I don't know.
Was he supposed to be here? I didn't even know that.
I think they might tease him. They have to because the next movie is Doomsday. They have to tease him a little bit, right?
Is it like I'm getting
if they cut out Galactus, it's insane. If they cut out Galactus, was it Mole Man? Tell me it wasn't Mole Man. If they cut out Galactus, like what's the point of Silver Surfer then? The female Silver Surfer, right? So I don't know. So we're going to read this because this is pretty huge. If they cut out like it's a major villain, maybe major in size. The recent press release has fans thinking that Fantastic Four: The First Steps may have lost one of its Marvel villains. Ralph Ineson Galactus will bring up the primary threat on Earth, to Earth in Fantastic Four: First Steps, but he isn't expected to be the only villain. Paul Walter Hauser, Mole Man, Johns Malkovich's Red Ghost, and Giganto may have all been reported to join Galactus. Furthermore, many are speculating that RDJ may cameo as Doctor Doom ahead of its villainous role in next year's Doomsday. MCU fans have grown concerned that actor John Malkovich has been left on Fantastic Four's first. Oh, so it looks like Red Ghost. The fear stems from press release issued in June 25th to celebrate the final trailer that omitted the actor from the Also Stars list that still includes Paul Walter Hauser, Natasha Lyonne, and Sarah Niles. Malkovich was last officially mentioned in association with Fantastic Four in the press release issue on June 4th to celebrate tickets going on sale. Yeah, we did hear several weeks ago that they were still making final edits to the movie, given the fact that the movie's coming out literally in like a week or two. So yeah, it's definitely not going to be like I don't think it's going to be Robert Downey Jr. because that like you have to have Doctor Doom, at least show him a little bit. You can't remove Galactus and Silver Surfer because that's basically your main villains for it. I would say the side characters. What do you think, Grae?
Yeah, because I don't know much about this IP, honestly. So yeah, it'll be bad if it's like a major villain like Doctor Doom, as you say, or Galactus. So yeah, if it's like one of the in-house Fantastic Four videos, then I suppose it's fine. But then again, yeah, I can't really give any substantial feedback because I really don't know shit about Fantastic Four. But I don't know. I don't have high hopes for this and Superman in terms of them making money. But in terms of it'll be a good movie, maybe I will like it. But yeah, I am more excited for Superman over this one.
Yeah.
So
I'd
be glad to be proven wrong. Yeah,
absolutely. Like I love it when we get proven wrong, but the thing is, it's not often. The fact that a lot of movies are a huge disappointment makes me a very sad yellow man. And I want Fantastic Four to be good, given the fact that I don't like Pedro Pascal, but usually the parts that Pedro Pascal plays, he does good in those roles, right? Him as a person, that's another thing. But I hope that, we finally get a thing that's comic accurate, right? We finally get Galactus comic accurate to Galactus. We're not getting the Silver Surfer that we want, but we do know that this is in a different universe. So if this movie is really good, hell yeah, that's great. Marvel's back, baby. But I don't think that's going to happen, given the fact that we do know that Sue Storm is the leader, and they're dialing back a lot of the, I guess, the misogynistic tendencies that Human Torch has. So like that's already a big red flag for me, because he's supposed to be a hothead. That's his character. And that's the reason why people like him, is because he grows over time. Immediately sort of make him like, less, womanizer. It's sort of weird. But I want this movie to succeed. I want Superman to succeed. That's what the reason why like I'm angry at this more than anything, is because what the like make something good, please. Like, and we'll, by word of mouth, if Gary or Drinker or whoever watches this and they say that this movie is good, hell yeah, I'm gonna go watch this movie. I'm more excited to go watch this movie, right? So now if they're I guess trimming the fat and removing this character Red Ghost, I'm not, to be honest, I don't even know who Red Ghost is. It doesn't sound like a major villain compared to like Doctor Doom, Silver Surfer, or Galactus. But yeah, let's see. Fans caught a glimpse of 70-year-old actor in Fantastic Four's first trailer, with rumors claiming that he would play Ivan Kragov, aka Red Ghost. The Russian scientist is a longtime foe of Marvel's first family, who sought to replicate the cosmic accident that gave them superpowers. There's every chance that the Red Ghost has been cut from the Fantastic Four at the last minute, perhaps in response to the test screenings. Alternatively, his screen time may have been reduced, prompting his omission from the press release, which is not a comprehensive cast list that and only includes the movie's biggest stars. The chances of Fantastic Four has slash scenes, possibly a whole villain, only rise when looking at the latest runtime updates. AMC theaters previously had it at 2 hours 10 minutes, and now is at 2 hours 55. So they cut 15 minutes of it. So I think those were the edits that they were doing. That they're trimming out a lot of the stuff, doing some reshoots here and there to make it more, I guess, streamlined. in terms of who is officially in the movie, of course, we know the main four, and then Ralph Ineson and Julia Garner, Paul Walter Hauser, Natasha Lyonne, and Sarah Niles. So it comes out next month. I hope it's good, man. I really do hope it's good. But
Yeah.
so far, what I've seen, I'm not holding my breath, especially anything that Marvel is coming out with. Like I said, Thunderbolts was okay. A lot of people like Thunderbolts. That's great, but that movie didn't make nearly as much money as they need to. I think this movie needs to break $1 billion in order for them to see, in order for them to consider a success. But we're gonna have to watch this, Grae.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a theater watch. So yeah, hey, it could be really good. We could get a potential, Jessica Alba. Oh, I'm naked, go invisible scene. No, we're not gonna get that. We're not.
Yeah, we're not gonna get that.
Yeah, but yeah, I hope this is good. I hope what my I guess you say reservations for this. It's just like, man, I just hope this is good. Like, that's all I can hope for now. When I heard that Deadpool Wolverine was good, I was happy. Other than that, like, nothing that's Marvel coming out with, like, I'm not excited for at all. Like, even Doomsday, even Secret Wars, like, I don't really care too much. Yeah, cool. You get Hugh Jackman and Gambit. They're probably gonna, that's gonna be cool, but like, you have to really, really wow me with this one, because the next one is gonna be, if this one doesn't do well, the next one is probably still gonna do well financially, but like, it's not gonna make as much money as it wants. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. All right. Let's go and read a little more comments, and then we shall call it. Thank you guys again for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Same, Infinity War was the last Marvel film I watched in theaters. Yep. Yep. Drax saying you're a dude and that's a man killed me. That's crazy. I love that. And WB is the country's dumbest company. They are. They are stupid.
Absolutely. Yeah.
They are insanely stupid. Like, not capitalizing on, what's it called again? Hogwarts Legacy. Stupid. Very stupid. You made probably like over $1 billion on that franchise now, and people want more, and you're like, you know what? I'm not gonna give you anything. Yep. See, the naked scene was entirely pointless plot-wise, just an excuse to see Jessica Alba's skin. I had a lot of plot, okay? That like, have you ever gone to the r/Reddit, Reddit r/ watched it for the plot? There's a lot of plot in that. All right, entirely pointless. That's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, bad move to axe Malkovich. If true, he could play Henry Cavill as a villain if needed. Interesting. Yeah, could be pretty cool. But all right, that is it there. That is our show. Next week, it is 4th of July weekend, so a lot of people are going to be taking time off, but we do have a guest for next week. Sevi is going to be our guest. Not Madam Savvy, but Sevi. Sevy. Sevi is going to be our guest for next week. And then the following week, we're going to have, let's see, double checking right now. The following week, we're going to have, I believe we're going to get Rolo, the Puerto Rican pistolero, on the 12th. The 18th, which is a special accommodation for the fake wizard. He's going to be our guest on the 18th. And Mo Zamboni will be our guest on the 26th. So that is our schedule for July. So, yep, there it is. There it is. I want to give a big shout out to everyone that's been hanging out. Really appreciate it. We have over 200 of you guys hanging out. And that means a lot to us, man. It really, really does. But shout out to everyone hanging out. Thank you so much, Hollow Ninja, Carlos Lima, War Wizard, Mad Frog. DB Wild, Jesus Davila, Lost Braves fan. Continue going down. Let's see. Carlos Estrada, Justin Martins, Robert Bro Kirk. Oh, I didn't read this one. Jay said to give you some love. If you like musicals, you should see 1980s, a pirate movie. I'll check it out. Thank you so much, Robert Bro Kerr. Thank you. I didn't read this one earlier, but thank you for that. A shout out to that. A shout out to X-Wing. Life on Marshmallows. Taker 610. Thank you guys for all of the super chats, the donos, everything. Thank you. When are we having Jay, Beardo, Epic Mike, or X-Wing? I reached out to Beardo several times already, and he did not respond. I'll probably just talk to him after like a stream or something like that. Epic Mike, we can have him on sometime soon. Maybe well, when I say soon, it might be in August. And then Jay, we had Jay on earlier this year. We can have him on again. But yeah, he's been really busy though. He's traveling, doing the con stuff for Gina and everyone. But thank you. Shout out to everyone hanging out. Shout out to all the mods. Grae, what are you doing, man?
Yeah,
what are you up to?
I'm still playing. Yeah, I just got my Switch too, so it's gonna take a while for me to make the next video for Rune Factory. But I did upload some videos recently, the second channel. Yeah, I'm thinking about like what's the next video I can put there. I'm thinking about like why does sex sell in video games? I think that's a good topic to cover. I think that's a good video to make for the second channel. But I'll think about it.
That video is gonna be very short. Why does sex sell in video game? Boobs and ass. Yeah,
it's gonna be montage of Eve. That's all it's gonna be.
literally just gonna be like 30 seconds of ass shots, and that's the video. It's gonna be super short.
Yeah, you know that full of screenshots, like the sound when you're making snapshots. It's just 10 seconds straight of that. Anyway, yeah. But I have some videos up on the second channel. So yeah, would be that clear obscure video. It's like it's wild. It's on fire right now. But yeah, that's about it for me. Hopefully I'll finish it soon. Depends how much I get to play Rune Factory over the next few weeks, but maybe I can finish it by next week. It really depends because I'm really liking the game, and it's pretty long if you do a lot of stuff, but at the same time it can be short if I rush through the story. But I'll let you guys know as I progress. Yeah.
Hell yes. And yes, go follow Grae. He made a video earlier. Was it yesterday?
Yeah, like 2 days
yesterday.
ago.
So go check that out. He's doing great stuff over there. And if you guys like Ben's takes, even though you guys disagree with him, go ahead and check out Benology. He's gonna start streaming soon in the future, so that could be pretty cool. Maybe his sister will show up. Maybe. Grae, did you know that when his sister showed up, she didn't show up. When her voice happened, when her voice appeared, it was like his most watched stream. it was his most watched stream of all time. And the thing is, like, he's got to monetization now, and like he's not doing anything. So like every Thursday, like myself, Chaz, Epic Mike, and Josiah was like, bro, stream. When are you gonna stream? When are you gonna stream? And it's just like he's not doing it, but like he's been busy, but still, like
because like it's the same situation as me. It's like I have to find time to be able to do it. And it's like if I go back to live streaming again, it's like it's not like I just want to play whatever video game I want. It's like I gotta find it to make it entertaining for at least the people who will watch it. That's the thing.
Oh, absolutely.
And
hell yeah.
It's like look, I like JRPGs, but the thing is they're really not conducive for streaming unless it's a very, very mainstream one like Expedition 33 or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Little Nightmares had a yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, Grae's gonna stream soon. He might be streaming Senran and Kagura. I heard that you can do that. Little Nightmares had a great presentation. Yeah, I think a game like Little Nightmares is a very good game to play for stream. I think it's scary. It's also short. You can beat it in one stream.
Yeah.
Phil, did you beat Expedition 33 yet? No, I've been playing Stellar Blade.
Yeah,
I made a poll last week. Yeah, I made a poll last week. What game should I play? And majority of you guys voted for Stellar Blade modded, and I definitely know why.
This is what you do. Like in your next stream, just kill the final boss, then go to Stellar Blade. People just want to see you finish the game.
Yeah, so I just got to chapter 3.
Because like really, I thought you were no. Like chapter 3 isn't that long anymore. Act 3 isn't that long anymore. Just go through. Just go to
yeah, sorry,
Lumiere.
Act 3, whatever.
Just go to Lumiere and then just breeze through it.
But I
and then
want to
you-
get all the freaking items that will make me super strong.
You,
All
you
right.
already are, dude. You
No,
already-
I'm not. All right. No,
I
I'm
saw
not.
your build.
I want to do billions of damage. I've seen some people who done like 19 billion. They can one shot like bosses. So I want to try that in my first attempt. I know people play New Game Plus and New Game Plus and stuff like that, but I have not beaten it yet. So I will let you guys know when I go live with Expedition 33. Because here's the thing: starting in July, I'll be streaming 3 days on my personal channel. And I think that Wednesdays will be a legit like Gooner session, Coomcast session. We'll play Stellar Blade. And then on Mondays and Wednesdays, we'll play a game that is not a Stellar Blade, like Expedition 33, because I still need to beat it.
Yeah, because there's
I still
another
need to beat
Gooner. You have to consider that there's another Gooner game coming up, and it's called Wu Chang. So
Yeah, Wu Chang is coming out
Wu-
soon. Very,
yeah,
very soon,
yeah.
like in like
So,
a week and a half.
That's why it's like I'm saying, like, I think you should finish Expedition 33 by then. So by then,
Yeah.
you won't have a problem which game to play.
Yeah, you see, happy to catch a stream, guys. Thank you for the great show, and catch you next week. Take it easy. Tony Flip is a new dude. Shout out to all the new subs. Shout out to everyone that's hanging out. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Our goal is to hit 6,000 subscribers for this channel, and I believe we are less than 300.
We're getting there.
Yeah,
we're
we are getting there. But yes, we are sending you guys over to Smash JT. Yeah, Ben's sister can stream on his channel. That's true. That is very true. Yeah, he got 300 subs in one day because his sister might show up. Yeah, there it is. There it is. For Rios though, we're in talks to have her on Epic first. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be a crazy night. Hell yeah. Take your time. Yeah. Mecha Brick is also Mecha Brick's full release is gonna be coming out soon. Expedition 33. It is Game of the Year contender right now. As of right now, for sure. Mael can inflict some crazy damage when you get her to maximum potential. Yeah, I'm trying to do that right now. Let's see. But yeah, shout out to Gloria, Philip's favorite AI. Don't you dare. You're the one who asked, hey, can you make AI Gloria? I'm like, who's Gloria? From Madagascar. I'm like, you mean the hippo? You mean the big hippo that's voiced by Jada Pinkett Smith? You're talking about her? And then we made it. And that was your fault, Thomas. Yeah, that was your fault. Still shameful you had Bent on here before Rough Night. We're gonna have Chaz on in the future. I think we need some calm and collected practical effects, trivia, movie buff in this. But thank you guys, really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone hanging out. Shout out to all the new subs. Shout out to all the mods and dropping links everywhere. Shout out to everyone hanging out in Rumble, X and YouTube. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. We'll be back next week with Sevi. I should be back home by Monday, so we can do a Monday stream on my personal channel, and we will raid you over to Smash JT. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it, and we will see you guys next time. Take care.